Okay, let's play a quick gurney game, and then we will watch Twig and handle signups. Parent's name is Red. Hey, Maria. Oh, nope. Parent opponent's name is not Red. That was a new bug. Huh. Maybe it's an old bug and I just never noticed it. Larva? So I can Brooksaw on Thrive. Yeah, the sequencing on this is a little awkward. This might not be worth playing. Yep.
Nice mess you've got here.
If I had the Striga, I'd consider just trying to kill both, but without the Striga, just hope he doesn't have the Foltest. He has the Foltest. That's not good. That's what I get for not playing any answers to a 7.
Again and again.
Yeah, Devotion just has to be nonsense for Gurney. As cool as, like, playing Conquerors and Unseen Elder is. Yuck. Should've done this last turn, I guess. Hey, Intel. Favorite new card? Probably Brewer. I don't think anything's changed to make it not Brewer. What else would it be?
Nice mess you've got here.
Cleaver's cool. We definitely underestimated Cleaver initially. Gilzros, thanks for the raid. Do I like the new Vamps? Yeah, Unseen Elder's a cool card. I don't know about that left. I keep not liking it in any deck that I put it in, but...
Semper Fi! Nothing rivals. Their hair, so silky.
Do you like Elder? Worth running Elder without Devo? Maybe? As long as you're getting full value on the bleeds. You lose a few points at like the end of a round. Ugh. Elder, Detlef, Oriana seem to be doing very different things. Yeah. I mean, they're all... yeah. Elder sort of makes your Oriana better. I think I'm dead. I think I'm just dead. Cool. Did I lose on even? I didn't even, like, get commandoed. I guess that's what happens when you don't draw Larva. I'm bleeding on Elder. Sort of, but you're also applying more bleed every turn. Baiting removal, too. Like, usually your opponent's not answering both Elder and Oriana, and they're both sort of must-answer threats. Like, think of it this way. If Elder lives and your Oriana lives, you're winning against pretty much everything. So it doesn't matter that the devotion ability on Elder makes your Oriana a little bit worse, because you're still just, like, keeping the bleeds going for Oriana. Hey, Thomas. Spent 10 hours practicing for Invitational. Ooh. Is there a... Wait, is there a tournament tomorrow? I didn't even know. PLG Invitational? Oh, I had no idea. Oh, qualifiers for it. Okay. Okay. I didn't even know that was going on. Forget Mr. Tortoise, a friend Tortoise. I don't know. What if they ended up not liking each other? My hand is insane. Man, Doors Gizras. That's a lot of big row engines.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
So just roll the Oberon. Ooh, spread the damage. I kind of just want to just... Oh, never mind. Okay, okay. Who's killing a larva? Just Phantom? Moving this doesn't really accomplish all that much. Let's just get the engine going. Points a turn. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Gets a lot of value for sure.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria. Death to the enemy! Nice mess you've got here.
Toss it onto the pile, then burn it with the rest.
A fitting gift for our king.
We are down 2 cards at the moment. Just drop Monroe. I mean, I wasn't playing Monroe anyway. Take on Zoltan's company. I liked it.
Salutations.
It's not like the best card in the world, but it does give you a quick way to set up your Zoltan or Brewer.
Regroup.
I don't know. He needs points.
Left, right, left, right.
Zoltan's company just better giving you rowdy doors. Well, you need to have a Zoltan in play. What did you just watch? Commandos doing commando things. Yeah, the usual. Why didn't he bleed? He probably just didn't have a hand that could do anything. Like, if you don't have access to your commandos, you just lose the card advantage if you bleed. There's not Pavetta plus AA in your hand. Nothing you can really do. Let's take Ever OP. Well, it had a leader that was worth more points, and it had like 10 more provisions. So that would probably be the starting point. Just save Commando. If he loses his card and saves Commando, he still loses. Well, maybe. It depends. I guess we didn't have any larvas in hand round 2. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I see the argument for just wanting to keep your card advantage going into round 3. Less so with the Renew version than the Draug version, but still. Maybe some standout decks with the new patch. My highest win rate deck has been Dwarfs. I thought this Elves deck was pretty good too. Just like playing normal elves, the unitless plan in round 3, but like you don't have to go unitless if it's not relevant in the matchup. It's like mostly just a couple of bronzes at your cost. It's hard for Tori to not play it for his provision value. Same thing with Eldain. Like a 12-point Eldain is trivial, even if you're not going full traps in a round. I like this deck a lot. The Crimes deck is obviously good. This is probably not the list. I don't know if Slanders are the way to go. I'm pretty sure you want to be playing like a... What's his name? Like a Saul. Probably want Siggy in the top end somewhere. I don't know how the current list finds room for everything. I guess it doesn't play Heatwave. Doesn't play Kurt. Yeah, I don't know. I post the Elves deck. Yeah. My Nero instead of Bank? Because we're a Gord deck. Also, because the Nero is not a shit card. Oh. Oh, you beat me to it. I typed /translate and Twitch yelled at me. Except when you don't draw it? Sure, I guess. At least it's good when I do draw it, instead of costing me all my coins. Is there anything else that was good? Oh, obviously, like, Warriors are good. What? Okay. I think we're going to watch Twig on like 1.5x. And then we've got the tournament. So if you want to play in this week's weekly tournament, can't check in yet, but you can get your deck lists ready. Type !tournament in chat. And yeah, let's see what was revealed here.
You can easily drop it now in the Twitch chat. I'll be happy to hear about it. And yeah,
I don't know much there was in the way of leaks,
Good. Those
but
are the answers I was hoping for. So
maybe some insights.
this is episode 2. As you guys know, if you have any questions, feel free to drop them on our official forums. If you don't have a link, I can actually provide you with one. I'll be most likely going through the questions that you already asked since last week, so only the new ones. But oh, thank you, Riven Twain, for posting that. So yeah, feel free to drop questions. I'll be answering them. If I don't answer this week,
in a matter of 1 or 2
answer them next week. How many Gwen t-shirts do I own? A lot. I got this one as a gift from Flake. It says Larry at the bottom. I really like it.
I don't know. The Syndicate deck just has better answers to things. Like you've got Philippa,
cool.
You've got Tunnel Drill.
So to start off, what happened this week? So this week, we had a couple things going on. First of all, me and Jason dropped the 8.3 update overview, as well as the roadmap for 2021. I hope that everybody enjoyed it. If not, you can still watch the video. It's on our YouTube channel, so go to YouTube, go for Gwent, and then you have it. Apart from that, we dropped the 12 cards, which depict older leaders or leaders that we have in the game. You can check all the cards and their descriptions on our website. So if you go to playgwent.com, it's, I think, the first news from March 9th. So be sure to check that out. We also have a new season with a new seasonal mode called Banish. The season will last till April Fools, which is quite interesting in terms of timing. But yeah, you have time till April 1st, 10 a.m. CEST. We'll be in summertime. Hopefully, we'll have better weather. And yeah, we'll have spring finally. And also, soon we're going to have the top 16 and the top 64 qualifiers for Gwent Open. As a reminder, Open is happening at the end of April. So we'll see who will get there. We already had our first qualifier last month where we had comps, for example, moving forward. So we will see who will make it this time. As always, we will have the help of Claymore with that. So it should go pretty well. And also we'll have some people casting the finals. So be sure to check those out.
Hey,
okay,
Gensius, thanks for the
let's talk about some
prime.
community news since we have our CD
Welcome.
So for community news, I had the pleasure of going on Gwen Trivia last weekend, where I actually did not make a fool of myself, which is good. I was there with Gosaria and Christo, and I have to say it was pretty fun, although our drawing skills are not too great. Of course, if you want to check that out, go to 983 Media. You can check them out on Twitter, on YouTube, especially on YouTube if you want to watch the episode. But yeah, it was funny, lots of laughs. I think I cried 3 times out of laughter in that one.
I mean,
so
I typed it
highly
into
recommend
Google
guys.
Translate too, and I'm getting like the
Apart
same
from that,
things.
we
So
have
it's not on the
Team
translator.
Manticora taking over our Spanish social media. So they've been helping.
I think
with
just Russian to English auto
um,
translation is
patch related in
bad
Spanish, since we
overall.
don't have a community manager who is able to translate all of our stuff. So they took it upon themselves to actually create content for you guys. So highly recommend checking them out. Also, on Merchants of Novigrad, it's a podcast if you don't know. I've been on it. A lot of people from our team have been on it,
Yes, what is
including
Burza
Vlad and Jason.
saying?
And now we're gonna have
Oh my
Anya there.
God.
Yeah, Anya is our community manager. For those that don't know,
Yeah,
you can check her out on Twitter, Gwentiana. And yeah, she'll be talking about work. Hopefully
Probably
she'll
the
be saying
wrong
bad things
place to
about
be
me or Ryan,
asking
so should be interesting if
Russian
she does.
questions
Well,
like that.
nothing we can really do about it. And we also have a Russian community called TGG Gwent. Check them out because they do really cool visuals for everything related to the patch, especially if you're Russian speaking. So they do this really nice image of how the card was before, what it turned into. Check that out for sure because it's super, super nice. And one last thing, Team Leviathan Gaming is having this weekend the Invitational 2 with open qualifiers. I know that a lot of people already signed up for that one, so you have to
Yeah, I think people are
check
playing in
that out for sure. Yeah, and I think that's going to be for the community news.
It's on
But
challenge.
we also have
There
community corner like we
are
used to have in a round of Gwen.
So there's gonna be
Community
streams
corner,
for this, right?
I would like to showcase
sure.
some of the fan art and fan creations
82
that I've
people
seen,
signed up.
that caught my eye throughout the week. We'll get to questions later, of course. But for now, let's move on to Community Corner. So Community Corner, some highlights for sure is the 6 different faction version of Madoc by the Pobs. As you can see, or you probably can't see because the image might be a bit small, there's actually a different ability for each version of this Madoc. So you have to check it out. It's pretty interesting. I especially like the Nilfgaardian one where he disappears out of the image or he's just hidden there. So check that out for sure. Apart from that, we have a fan art of ghouls, which was posted on the Witcher Reddit. And this one also made it to the Gwent Reddit, people saying that it needs to be a card. I agree, it looks pretty nice. Very creepy as ghouls are because, yeah, they eat dead people and stuff like that. And actually, as you can see, there's a creepy tree, a creepy cemetery. So, yeah, I really like it. Pretty cool stuff. We also had a synthesis 3D sculpt. Pretty cool. If you're into dragons and stuff like that, be sure to check it out. And we saw some really awesome Neon Witcher magic signs, which I would totally love to have at my home. They look amazing.
Community
So,
recap.
yeah, that is for the
These
community
magic variations.
corner.
We're just watching
But,
Twig before
I know that a lot of people
the
tuning
tournament
in, especially
starts.
Ryan for sure, who I work with, and Bane. Love memes. So I actually chose a couple memes that I liked that were Gwent related. And here they are. Yeah, don't get excited about lockdown changes. I really like that one. The hardest move with Gwent is actually the GG button. 10 out of 10, I agree, it is hard.
When
and,
did
my
Twig
favorite
become
one,
meme review?
has to be Lifelong Bond with Tree about to end. I set on Flare now. Totally awesome. And of course, we have the rise of Syndicate coming with 8.3. So if you guys have any cool memes, or you know your friends made some cool memes that you want to add, I would totally be happy to showcase them. They have to be Gwent related, of course. Quality doesn't matter. They can be crappy quality because I think that's the whole point. And in memes, hopefully we'll get some trap memes for next one. And I have a bonus meme that is not Gwent related, which made my week, let's say. So those of you who are into cycling will actually understand this one. Yeah, so then he sprinted out 50% great and dropped out of the leap, and then you have the reaction. I love it, totally love it. But yeah, that's it. Bonus memes will also come once there are any cool ones. If you don't get it, well,
apparently this
yeah,
is real life.
So yeah, that is Meme Corner for you. And I shall move on to the AMA because I know there's a lot of questions from you guys and gals. Okay, what's the current stance on animating tokens? The issue becomes more and more apparent that with every new token added to the game, I don't know about the forums, but on Reddit, the questions and complaints about animated tokens are constant to this day.
I think so.
This is something that I mentioned last time, is that we will be working on animating tokens. Right now, we are working on a list of high priority tokens, which we want to take and turn them into
That's new, right? I don't think they said
animated
before.
premium versions. If you guys have any suggestions into which tokens you want primified as first ones, let me know. I'm more than happy to pass that on to the team because they will be working on those. Okay. Is versus screen being still worked on? The recent model texture update held, but the screen still looks unfinished. As far as I know, there will be some things that will be adjusted there, but not any big overhauls planned as for now. Interesting that someone actually showcased that this might be quite problematic. I for sure will pass it on to the team, and we shall discuss it internally. Yes. I'm excited for the new twig. I have 2 questions. I'm also excited for the new twig. Let's see the 2 questions. Are you planning to remove some old cards from the game to make way for new ones? Next expansion. As far as I know, no, we do not want to do any type of rotation. We don't want to move cards away from the game in order to make cards to make room for new cards. That is totally not not how we want to proceed. I don't think Gwent right now has a problem having too many cards or too big of a card pool. So there's no point in doing that for now. So no rotation for now. That wouldn't make sense. Are you planning to add more lore / story stuff in the future, whether it be another epic like Thronebreaker or just something smaller like journey stories? Journey stories will make a return. For this journey, of course, we have them depicted as very nice art. For the next one, we'll have something similar, and then we will have a totally different journey, which kind of me and Jason highlight in the roadmap video. In terms of Thronebreaker, it is not coming back, I can tell you that, and the thing that we are working on is a different game mode, which me and Jason also talked about and actually teased in the roadmap video, so don't miss that one.
I think that was the first time a Thronebreaker quest ever was completely shot down like that.
Is okay, but Castle of a Snake's Head isn't, because of our internal lore police, which didn't like the Snakehead and called it high fantasy. And they have the right to do so because they keep everything when it comes to our art intact. And unfortunately, we showed that art before, and yeah, I mean, we showed it before. We shouldn't have showed it because then it got changed because people didn't like the head. So if they didn't like the Snakehead, it's gone. Easy. Will we see Ceres as a leader? Nothing that I know of right now. There were some ideas for that, but I think there will be different leaders coming. Are fixes possible for BP cosmetics? The coins look very flat and poor when compared to the old ones. What are BP cosmetics? If you have a question, ask it properly. I don't know what BP cosmetics are. No idea. Do you plan to advertise Gwent? I answered that in the last one. Will Viper Witcher Mentor get nerfed? I think he just got nerfed. I think this question came here before 8.3, so yeah.
You can't believe that? I don't know. Thronebreaker looked like a very expensive game to develop.
The reward book will be getting a revamp soon. We're also going to have
wasn't exactly like widely
so
played.
I won't spoil what the year will be. It will not be connected to the Chinese New Year like it was before, but it will be something different. And
what
then
were the
we'll be
reviews
adding
like
more
on
pages
it?
to it, especially leaders.
I never even
stuff,
looked.
So, yeah. Hello from Brazil. Hello back from Poland, which actually is showcasing some sun, as you can see. Which is
Reviews are pretty positive.
Very often because it was snowing, for example, yesterday. Will Gwent esports support expand? There may be large open tournaments. In terms of esports, we want to keep it in a way that it is right now. So we have qualifiers. Qualifiers leads to opens lead to World Masters. Well, for sure, we want to see and support more our community tournaments. We would like to see like a very, very big tournament coming in between nations. Ideally, that would be really cool. But who will see? We'll see. Maybe something will happen. If not, we might add different types of tournaments to our roster. But for now, I feel like our roster is pretty good. And although taking into account that we have this pandemic going on, having production in-house takes a lot of time from us to kind of get those things working and sorted and running. So hopefully, once we get everything running there, we can think about some different stuff. There was a question about Ice Guard. We're aware that he's not maybe too cool. So yeah, I can tell you that. But I already talked with we had a talk with the balance team, and I know there won't be any huge changes coming with next update for sure, 8.4. But for sure we'll be tweaking a couple of things. Hopefully I got some leaks saying that dwarves might get a little boosty, which is good because I've been enjoying the new dwarf deck. Especially right now,
boosty on dwarfs again. Boosty dwarfy
in chat and on Reddit. So yeah, I'm enjoying my time with the dwarfs for Mahakam as always. Do you have a plan to rework the Prestige 9 reward? And is it possible to have a feature like default cosmetics for each faction, please? Default cosmetics for the faction would be cool. I'm not saying no. As when it comes to reward,
yeah, I would agree. I think dwarves are already pretty good.
There are no plans to change those things. How about advertising Gwent is the next question. Of course, we already touched upon that one. There's a lot of there's a long question.
Maybe just like buffing some of the garbage cards.
Yeah, talking about design. There
are still some bad dwarfs.
Design. Yeah, for design I won't even touch. If you want to ask your design questions, I'll get a designer here because I'm not answering design questions. So what do I know? I don't design stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, stop asking Berserk card design questions.
That
is not his department.
Zamio listed behind you. Yes, it is. There's one there and there's one there. Yes. True. Can we have animation for legendary cards when played from hand, like Master Mirror? The card flips when played. Yes, this is something that we're talking about. Adding more and more animation into the game. So for sure, we'll be adding some premiumified animation, especially for legendary cards. It is a project of ours, but it is quite time consuming because it's not only animation, it's also VFX, so all that stuff needs to be taken into account. Who is more powerful, Golden Necker or Dagon? I would say Dagon. I think he's more powerful than Golden Necker, although people do not know what the Golden Necker is capable of. Yeah, Ryan, thank you. You designed a beautiful deck. Ryan is such a sweetheart. That is true. Are there any plans to bring new unique leaders to draft? Bringing unique leaders to that game mode would not make sense. Priority for draft right now is to have some type of rewards for them.
It's a priority right now.
For it.
This was mentioned in my Discord.
Kind of the idea behind that.
It's just right now.
When are we going to
it's
see
not
more
the
unique
goal.
faction-based leader skins, either as
That could be something that they're considering going forward, but
faction-specific
development's already slow.
Seeing the same character across all factions. That's a difficult one. I mean, the leaders that we want to add, especially with Journey, are well-known leaders and leaders that are kind of cards, but should be in the game. And I think it's really, really cool to have like Geralt, Ciri, Yen, and other characters that are well known in the universe and are like main characters that everybody knows and loves, to have those kind of come in first, and then
looking
kind
forward
of,
to see what types of decks people
think
bring.
about adding different things, because I think there's a lot of room, and there's a lot of room for new characters. There's a lot of room for existing characters who are still not there. I mean, if you think about it, the Witcher universe is quite vast, and there's a lot of cool stuff that we can add to the game. When it comes to keg distribution for the split expansions, we will talk about that quite soonish. I think it's too early to go into specifics. Yeah, came late to Gwen, wasn't able to get Geralt's journey. Is there any way I can get his skin? Something that I kind of touched upon a couple times. It's hard to say when, but there are some ideas as to bringing back the old vanities that were in previous journeys and try to have them available in some way. Ideally, probably sold separately. Although we are not very happy about having something just being simply purchasable, because I mean the players that went through all that journey and actually took the time to get those things and then giving it to other players just as something that you can buy, well, doesn't work ideally in some way. Something just doesn't feel 100% about it. Could you tell about reward book updating this year? I think I touched upon that. I'll actually get some water and read on. Yeah, someone actually answered the thing about Geralt Journey for me. Thank you for doing that. Username Mortis, like tortoise, but Mortis. Does it make sense? I think it makes sense. Look at improve.
Not my multi, I swear.
It's really bad. She's deformed. As you guys saw, for some cards that were premified and maybe took us a little bit shorter time, or kind of you can see that they're not up to par with other premiums, we've been slowly going through those and updating them and changing them and working on the animation, the textures, and all that. So totally not an option. When it comes to pre-orders, we'll also talk about that. I saw that in the Twitch chat. Because yeah, like we said, we have now expansion split, so 7.1, 7.2, 7.3. They all tie into one theme, which is quite cool. But yeah, we need to think about how we would like to monetize this. But yeah, once we have the details, I'll be more than happy to share that with everyone. Okay. We're working on our leader ability. This is design. I'm not touching that. Moving forward, how will new cards be obtained? Well, that is something like I said, that's something that we're gonna tackle still and get back to you when we have like a concrete idea of how it's gonna move forward. Like, we have, of course, a couple ideas, but first, before we share them, we need to have that outlined and ready for you guys. Will there be new factions, or is there any hope for addition of the Krasnodolud poker mode for Gwent? I think Krasnolud was supposed to be there. Poker mode to the Gwent. No new factions for sure. Yeah, no poker mode for Gwent or something like that. I mean, poker Gwent. Would that make sense? Where are we now? Poker game? No. Have you had discussions regarding the design of Echo cards and Airman CNA in particular? Do you have any plans to change the mechanic? Not that I know of. Nothing's gonna happen there. Yeah, we need a dice poker card. That'll be actually a fun card. I actually like that idea. Dice poker card. Yeah, dice poker was cool in Witcher 2. I have to agree. And I think that's it in terms of questions. Any other questions in the Twitch chat that anybody would like drop? If you dropped something before, I did not see it, or I saw it and then I forgot
weekly
about it.
tournament going to be starting in about a half hour.
Does
So
Beauty
make sure
lie
you
die
get
of the
signed
beholder?
up, get your deck lists in.
I
We'll
would
start
say yes,
check-ins
depends
as
what
soon
you
as
like
we're
to
done
do.
watching Twig.
Any more hope for dual faction cards? They were cool additions in Syndicate. We'll see. Not saying no, not saying yes. Lots of positivity. Thank you. But the question escaped me because it's scrolling like crazy. Can you show your bike behind you? I showed my bike last time, but yes, I'm always more than happy to show the bikes.
But that's the point, right?
More reward book nodes incoming. Yes, they are. Can you show your bike? I already showed my bike. Yeah, I'm also watching Tyranno of the article. Someone, I think there's a pile up and a couple people fell. See? Okay, that's it. Would you like?
No one's arguing that it wasn't hard to reach
you mean
160
the better
unlock
version looking
cosmetics.
Crone stat? That would be cool. Bringing back beta events? No. No. Where will you fix normal ranked leaderboard? No, it's not important, but my OCD is killing me. Can you tell me what? Can you like PM me with a question? I will be more than happy to answer that. Drop no leaderboard. Is the wind howling? The wind is howling, especially since the morning.
They definitely know ranked leaderboard is messed up. There's no way.
Next, like the theme for the next triple expansion thing. Oh, this is amazing. Creepy as hell too. Any updates on draft? Why did the new cards not get added to it? Draft is something that we'll be working on, and we will be adding the new cards to it quite soon. For sure, we need to work on that, and sorry for the delay on that. Went through break on Android, hopefully this year. We're more than ready, I think, to release it. We're just waiting for a good time. When we get beta number Sabbath back, never. Halflings in Syndicate, I mean, Squaretel would be awesome. I'm always pushing for that, but it's up to the artist and the design team what they want to add. Can you guys add a wig in the shop for Usurper? No, he will be bold forever. Gwent cycling mode incoming. Yes, you can listen to Gwent related stuff while cycling. It's totally great, and you have Gwent and cycling all together. Going to drum break push again. Is Display no longer working with you? We are working, but due to the pandemic and us being out of office, we're not really collaborating heavily as we were previously in terms of getting new stuff on displays. But the plan is to have all the missing expansions and things and new arts come
When was the last
displays.
display upgrade?
Drum and Droid again. Is Zeus is in English, Zeus is in Polish. Zeus Dundra, I love opening tags when new expansion launches. I do it with my wife and son. That's really cool. It's usually very fun.
Yeah,
We go through the cards,
and
arts, and what they do, and some lore stuff. With the new white cards coming, it won't be possible anymore. Don't worry, we'll think of something where in a way where you can actually access the new cards, open them, and still check them out with your family. I am just checking your profile in the game, and it looks like you only won 814 games. Don't you like playing Gwent? To be honest, I like playing Gwent. I like card games overall, but recently, due to the amount of work and when you're working on the game daily, you don't really have a lot of time to play. I would love to have more time to play the game, to be honest. And I promised myself that starting with the latest update, I will be playing the game a lot more, getting more wins, which is quite easy because I'm playing at the bottom and I have all the cards, which is bad, but it's cool. What happens when you die? I wish I knew. I cannot answer that. Wild Hunt Journey. Nah.
Where is
Leaks?
the Smurf?
No. Number one is really number one in the leaderboard. Okay. Are you satisfied with current number of players? Yes, we are satisfied with the current number of players. I'm also super satisfied with the community reaction, you guys' reaction after the latest patch and after
But
the
the whole point of a battle pass
so,
is that it's hard to unlock everything.
And I think there are a lot.
You're not denying
of
them
questions that are
stuff. You're
coming
just
in.
making them play for it.
Any plans to stream playing Gwent again? Yes, if I find the time, I would. I was actually thinking about streaming and playing Gwent. So yeah, give scraps directly. I don't think that's a possibility. Some tool for.
It sounds like you just don't like
games
the
in
battle
Gwent.
pass model, and like that's
something
fine,
that
I
we
guess.
wanted to have.
Not
was
everyone's
the
gonna like
observer
it,
mode where you
but
can observe your
it's the one they
friends
went
playing. Is kind of a thing that we have as an idea, but it would be linked to our tournament platform, which we are still working on. So that will take some time for sure. M1 version of Mac coming soon. We'll see. I'm not saying no to that. Yeah, and I think that's it. A question about custom cards. Do the staff wait. Looking for community ideas, or Gwent card is strictly developer ideas? All our ideas are developer ideas, to be honest. Our design team has grown recently. There's more and more people being added to the team. They're coming with their own ideas. Of course, they've played numerous card games themselves, and are kind of, they know what our design philosophy is behind cards, and they are doing those things. So yeah, okay. Whew. I think that's it. I am done. I'm done with questions. If you have more questions,
done, guys.
Feel free to not drop them here anymore. Drop them on the forums. We're currently on page 3. So if you have, actually, I'm currently on page 4. So if you have more, feel free to drop them. I will actually give you guys and gals a link. Feel free to do so. Drop them. Yeah. Drop it like it's hot. Although probably kids don't say that these days. Okay. So that was episode 2. Episode 3 coming next Friday. As always, same place, same time. Don't forget to follow us on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Check out our official forums, as always, because they're really cool. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Berza. Thanks for the meme review and some little nuggets of information. So the most interesting thing there was they are still working on draft mode. Their priority is progression. Heist is getting changed. Apparently dwarfs are getting buffed. That's weird. Anyway, so we got 12 signups. Come on, guys. I know it's the first tournament of the season and no one wants to play their brews, but it should be the most exciting tournament of the season. You get to show off all your brews. Your brews? Oh no. Let's click. Reworking ice. Berza said they're gonna tweak it. Like, they have him on the radar. I'd recognize this bronze core anywhere. Please, warriors. Nah, man. Nothing wrong with a good brew. Ooh, double Alp, double Necrat. Double Feast of Blood. Queen of the Night. So opting for Oberon instead of Ygritte Azrael. I don't know what just happened. I heard a notification. I don't see a thing anywhere. I'm pretty sure something happened. There's a Red Dream host. Oh, sweet. Red Dream. Thanks for the host. Welcome, everybody. What's on SY Line Pockets? I like the deck a lot. I don't think my list was very good, but from what I've seen, the deck seems good. On the radar means ice. And... yeah, I mean, sure. Nothing about ice needs to be like fundamentally reworked, but I don't know. Any balance statements made this early in the season are still subject to change for sure. Can you participate now? Yeah, you got 20 minutes to sign up still. So just go to here and click the join tournament button. Get your decks in. I will get you verified, and then we'll be getting started in about 20 minutes. Hey, Vickers. Hey, Zaz. Sure, but like everyone's threshold for unreasonable is going to be different. Let's see. What should we click on? What is this blood money going to be? Ooh. Both the new cards. So this is blood money crimes. One street urchins, one sea jackal. Double shakedown and double pontar. Huh. Is he weave over Philippa? That seems weird. Does Cleaver need a tweak? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think this deck's like frustratingly good, oppressively good or anything. But we'll see as the month goes on. It's a card that definitely rewards you for building a certain deck, right? I think generally those types of cards should be good. Can Jacques get cut if you have the Cleaver? Maybe. Jacques gives you more short rounds. Jacques and Cleaver are pretty different cards. But it definitely could be cut. This imprisonment. We got Spy Ball. Wait, you put Emir and Ball? Wait. Okay, so Emir... This devotion with Emir is the only devotion payoff? Interesting. So, my impression was that Emir was just, like, worse than Fergus. Fergus is the 7/7 dude, right? Ah, it was Serper too, sure. Also, not playing Amnesty with Enforcers. Then Emir good with Seditious Aristocrats. So is Fergus. Fergus doesn't have to live where Emir does. Also, Fergus is 4 provisions cheaper. Going to list Champaya. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not to say like Emir is definitely wrong in this deck. I just would have thought that you'd play Fergus before you played Emir. Yeah, the lack of Amnesty is super weird to me. But hey. Interested to see how this works out. How about the shield wall? I mean, I guess it's playing some, at least, Way of the Witcher cards. Huh. This is a very 2020 deck. There you go. I mean, Single Frigate makes sense. Single Frigate was a thing even before Master Mirror. Now when you're on Blue Coin, you can just AA for the Griffin Witcher. He's playing Crystal Skull, right? Oh. Wait, really? I feel like the reason to play the one-off Griffin Witcher is if you're playing the Crystal Skull. That's weird to me. Need to change it. Oh, I can unverify you real quick. Where was it? Here. There you go. Let me know when you've got it fixed. I make that mistake all the time too. I forget to change my TA. This Carapace. Ooh, I got Carapace Vampires. Double Necrorat. So what are the Carapace targets here? We can Carapace Necrorats. We can Carapace Nithral, Detlaf, and Elder. Huh. But yeah, so not bothering with Oriana. Instead, just using the new vampire engines and Necrorat. How many vampires? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Necrot's aren't even that great. Minus the website in Russian. The deck list was linked in Russian. You can change it here, but not really a big deal. If there was a browser extension that did it automatically, I'd install the browser extension, but it's just not a big enough deal to me. You can tell what cards they are by the pictures. I mean, don't feel like you have to. If you don't want to play, you don't have to play. tournament prize. You get VIP in chat and a Discord role. Mostly just for fun. Even getting 16. It's weird. The first tournament of the month, no one ever wants to play in. It's always super dead. And then the second one picks up. Which is weird because the first one's the most exciting one. All the sweet decks come out to play. How do you add your decks? There should be a button somewhere. Is it like up here, or maybe if you scroll down to where your name is? Someone in chat can probably tell you more than I can. Too much ice? Just ban it. You get a ban. How to check in? After I have you verified, you I think there's a button up here. Again, there's either a button up here or you click on checked in here. I think there's a button up here though. You can ban it or target it. Yeah, you can try to target it. That's where edit tournament is on my screen. Okay, yeah. Thank you. The Crossmatic Kingslayer. See an Enslave with no Stefan? I would be surprised if I saw an Enslave with Stefan. It's the year 2021, my dude. Who plays Skellen? Yeah, it is more. It is probably more 2019 than 2020. It has been a while since Skellen has been index. Yeah, while we were waiting, just a quick overview. So, players submit 3 decks from different factions. Players will have the opportunity to ban one of their opponent's decks. So if you don't want to play against Blaze of Glory, you can just ban every Blaze of Glory that you play against. And you'll play Best of 3 Conquest format. Best of 3 Conquest means that both players will ban one of their opponent's decks. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, that deck is done for the remainder of the match. If you draw with your opponent, draws are immediately replayed using the same decks. If you're in a legal deck, try to contact the opponent and tie the game. The easiest way to do this is just like pass turn 1 with 10 cards in hand. If you're unable to do so, I have to issue a game loss for the player who queued an illegal deck. If you have issues with bans, make sure you are logged into the tournament platform. It likes to randomly log you out pretty frequently. So just scroll up, make sure your username's here and you don't see a login button. From the start of the round, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in before you lose the match. So make sure you are here as the rounds start. If you have an issue and need an admin, just like say something in my Twitch chat. We'll be starting in about 5 minutes, so make sure you check in if you would like to play Coral, Mark, Mason. Elusive Grape. Everyone's gonna play similar decks. Are they? There's quite a bit of variety here. I don't know what you're concerned with. What is this? Siege Pincer? Pincer Revs? I check you in. I can if you can't click the button. Oh, I didn't verify you. My bad. I got you. It's an illegal deck anyway. A deck you already won with, or a deck that was banned. Or just like a deck you didn't register in the tournament. So like say you registered Deadeye Ambush Blaze of Glory Line Pockets, and you decide to play like your Gurney deck. That would be an illegal deck. Or if like your Line Pockets was banned, and you chose to play that. Unfortunately, Tournament Platform is not rules enforced. Three minutes. Coral, if you're here, make sure you check in. Same thing with Mark. Verifying a bunch of people. Make sure you guys check in. Be starting in about 3 minutes. Healthy number of people in this one. Should have some matches round one. The only one that brought Rage of the Sea? Looks like it. What's in this Rage of the Sea? Oh. This just a full roleplay pirates. Is there any synergy between Rage of the Sea and the pirate cards, other than being called Rage of the Sea? Damage, okay. Okay. Gagarunin, are you trying to get in, or what's going on here? Sometimes like all three of the decks update at once, and sometimes they come in like one at a time. Coral, if you are here, got a minute to click the check-in button. Yeah, SK seems good. SK seems really good. I think a lot of people really like the Line Pockets deck too. There are a lot of people thinking that deck's really strong. He's not there. Okay, well, I think we are going to get started. Move the people that aren't checked in. Start tournament, activate bracket, start tournament. Here we go. We are gonna start Sadporo Mad Cow. And then we can jump over to here. And then jump up here. And then let's loop back down. Where were we? We're on this level. Cool. So those of you that do not have an opponent, just sit tight until round 1 finishes. You won't be able to play your round 2 match until all of the matches in round 1 are done. Let's see. What am I doing? I want to go and find Sadporo and Mad Cow's deck lists. Let's see. So we got Blaze of Glory Warriors choosing to play Skjal. Anything crazy here? No Great Swords, no Bear Witchers. Just Skjal and Yitta for Blaze of Glory and discard targets. We got Hattori Elves playing the double crushing, double incinerating, playing a Vryhead Vanguard in the trapped variant. Just, I guess, willing to mulligan the traps in round 1, so not too big of a deal that they can clog your hand of elves. Vanguard not really a round 3 card anyway. It's a lot of non-elf cards though. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. Why is it in? It's just whatever it was linked in. You can change it, but it's not a big deal. Then we've got Skewertooth Blood Money. Let me make sure that I am on the screen to accept the game invite. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. They don't have Double Shakedown is something that I've seen a lot of, but I mean, these lists are still very much in development. Blood Money over Line Pockets is definitely unique. I mean, I can just recognize the cards by the card art. His opponent, I believe these are Sadporo's deck lists. He has also got Blaze of Glory. This time, he's playing a Greatsword. He does not have a Skjal. Still no Bear Witcher, though. Playing Bear Witcher Adepts as like a backup ice to discard. As well as just not a terrible card to play from hand. Deadeye Ambush, also with Eldain, playing a slightly different trap lineup, opting for Mahakam Horn instead of the Incinerating Traps. Also not playing the Vryhead Vanguard. And then lastly, he's playing the Lined Pockets deck. So two very similar lineups with... Two similar lineups in terms of archetypes, but pretty different takes on them. Let's see if we have the bans yet. Nope, still waiting on the bans. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Yetta either, but it does seem like all the decks are playing her, so I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something where like 12 damage is important. Yetta's also just more expensive too. I'm out of coffee. Sad. fact they can't find anything better to replace her with? I don't know, maybe. You know, one-shots defenders. That's true. That's true. Great Swords one? No, they don't one-hit the Nilfgaard one. Nilfgaard one's in 11. Cave Troll too. I hope both these players are here. Please don't no-show round one. Especially please don't no-show round one if I end up picking you to watch round one. Opponent banned dwarves. Had a ban deck. So you click on the deck, and then a big yellow button will pop up, and you click the yellow button. If you don't see the big yellow button, make sure you're logged in. That's the main problem that happens. Man, if you continue not seeing the yellow button, again, make sure you're logged in. Like, it will happen where you will log in, and you will refresh this page, and you will be logged out. It is a mess. Okay, cool. So both Blaze of Glories have been banned. So we're going to be seeing Elves and Line Pocket Crimes up against Elves and Blood Money Crimes. We've got our game invites. How do we know who goes first? So after the bans, you can see the little numbers here. The player with the 1 is going first. The player with the 2 is going second. So Sad Poro is blue coin for game 1. But I believe you can't see it until after bans. It's going to be mirror matches? Not necessarily. Yeah, so here we got Trap Elves
Pride
up
is
against
all we've left.
Blood Money. Blood Money is a bit of a weird leader. Not really something that is rewarding you for building your deck a certain way, but the 8 damage tech can be relevant in a lot of matchups. Basically, playing Blood Money here is saying that the Line Pockets leader, not super important to crimes. I'd rather just make sure that I'm able to kill something, either while developing an engine, or being able to kill 2 things in one turn. And for an engine deck especially, being able to like kill your opponent's turn 1 engine on round 3 while developing like your cleaver or developing your skewer tooth, rather than having to take a turn off playing a crime to kill their engine before you can develop your skewer tooth, can be a really big deal. So what do we got here? Sad Poro with, I guess, just leading on Swordmaster. Bit of a weird hand. Might even just see... I don't know how much he thinks he has to win round 1. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Feign Death. What's this Neuromancy get as far as round 1 options are concerned? He's playing Elven Scouts too. I don't know. Here's the blacksmith from Radco. The old proactive spender. Is there a boat in this list? No, not playing boat. So no worries about getting too horde for that. Safecracker comes down as a 5. Knocks down the blacksmith to a 1. Now we're seeing Furco come down.
Never a problem 4 inches of steel couldn't solve.
Keep that blacksmith alive, back up to his base power. 5 coins chilling for Mad Cow. What is this blacksmith doing? Is he just like trying to get coins and then pass? Or is there some bigger plan here? I'd have thought you'd want to win round 1 against elves. Sad Poro thinking about playing the Kieran to lock the Spender. That's what he decides to get with. Now, no Purify options for Mad Cow, right? So this lock is just removal for an engine. Bloody good fun coming down to spend 9 coins to kill a Swordmaster. Not the best bloody good fun I've ever seen. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right when we thought. See, I thought that bloody good fun was a pretty big indicator that Mad Cow does not care too much about this round. Spending 9 to kill a Swordmaster. But here we go playing the Feign Death. I guess I don't know what the other option would have been. You could have thrown out the Neuromancy or the Dragoon, but if you play the Dragoon, you're losing one of your Feign Death procs. One of your cheap Feign Death procs. Mad Cow does decide to take the Heat Wave on the Feign Death. Not sure what the other options to use that on are. Just a trap. Everything else is pretty low power. That would be the other reason to want to run out Feign Death in round 1 as well. It's just knowing later on there's a Heat Wave and the Heat Wave is bad otherwise. Just make them have the Heat Wave in round 1. Mousing over leader charges? I'm lost.
Onward, Fryhead!
Okay. I think Observer is just weird with leader charges sometimes. Ooh, okay, here's the Horson.
Slow, ain't ya?
Now it looks like Mad Cow wants to play the round. Or just again a consideration that Horson might be there's Elven Scouts. There's Elven Scouts and like Isengrim's probably gonna come down. This could be last play. Anyway, Squirrel takes out the Neuromancy. 10 to 16, a bit scary if you're Sad Poro. But Mad Cow just tying it up, taking advantage of Horson's ability to spend. And Sad Poro just deciding to take the pass. Very, very wonky round 1. But looks like it is going to end in favor of Mad Cow as he plays his 3-point safe cracker to take. Gotta imagine this is exactly what Line Pockets is looking to get. Anytime you're able to break up the traps from the trap deck, you're usually pretty happy. Just don't let them full unitless you in round 3. Though this particular variant might actually be kind of fine if it gets full unitless. Is there no... Wait. Am I blind? Is there no tunnel drill? Am I losing it? I am not losing it. There is, in fact, no tunnel drill in this list. Huh. I suppose with no line pockets, spending enough coins could be difficult. You do have blood, like... Oh, man. That's crazy to me. Anyway, Jacques getting met with a Pyrotech. Looks like Sad Poro is going to try to save the Eldain for round 3. I guess it's a pretty small Eldain package. This is not the deck with incinerating traps. Ooh, a Pyrotech hits the best target. Nice, nice. Yep, you're watching Tournament Games. This is game 1 of round 1 between Mad Cow and Sad Poro. What can he commit now? Still just playing bronzes. 12 to 7. Infinite Loop with Blindheim, you get 4 points with Vinci instead of Fallen Knight. Yeah. You still need to play like 4 cards for the combo to work, right? That's the bigger problem. It's a 4-card combo that you can only do in the first 4 turns of the round, so you can't even play a defender. Yeah, it's funny, but it's just not practical. Plus, Gellert might have the slowest animation in the game. Wow. Mad Cow with the pass. Interesting. Deciding he just wants to save all his power cards. Thinks his round 3 is fine to beat whatever Elves is doing in the 7-card round 3. Yeah, not sure how I feel about that, but here we are. I mean, he does have points, right? Like, Siggy's big, Cleaver's big, Justice is big, Gord is maybe big. Fine, Skewer Tooth. So what, if he draws Safecracker, the Justice would brick? If you wanted to kick the Bloody Good Fun? I guess you could kick the Blacksmith. Take Blacksmith, try to find a crime. Ooh, okay, picks up Aileron, but it does have an additional mulligan. We've got Eldane and Elven Scout with no traps. So Nira's gonna get Hattori, so we'll have one trap. Removal on the SY side. There's Blood Money, there's Bloody Good Fun. But aside from that, not a whole lot. Nope. Tortoise is not there. What's the play here? Just like play Elven Scout? Yeah. Just leads on the bronze. Yeah. That is the nice thing about Blood Money, is you can just use your leader, clean up an engine while developing your own. Rather than like wanting to play the Bloody Good Fun there before you establish your Intimidate engine. Immune Pig into the Serpent Trap deck. Okay. So here we got a Nero for a Tori for Serpent Trap to kill the pig. Surely. Well, you can find all the deck lists in the Participants tab. Boop. It's a very dead pig. Or not. Or we're gonna chill. Just let a special card kill the pig. I feel like I want to click it just so that I could play the Yorveth next turn.
10%
Or like, you don't want to click it now. Because now what do you do? I guess you could click it, Yorveth, click it again. That's a line. Click it, Yorveth, don't click it. Just like doesn't want to kill the pig, wants to... I don't know. It never actually snipes Cleaver, right? It'll always kill the pig. Just goes for Verno melee. Or Verno ranged. Okay, here's the Cleaver. So that was targeting the Blacksmith, which is why the Blacksmith died, even though we didn't actually see the boost go off onto the Blacksmith. This is boosted because of the 2 Crown Splitters adjacent. Now, Yorveth click wins the game, right? No spender. Does he know there's no spenders in the whole deck? There'd be a Street Urchins remaining? Come on, see the line. See the line, I believe in you. Oh sure, this works too. You can just Yavin.
Coexistence. No such thing.
Yavin there, try to Serpent Trap the pig. You know there's a crime in hand, so you're free to let the Serpent Trap chill. Though, I guess letting the Serpent Trap chill is a little awkward with the Eldane wanting to come down, but that's fine. There's the trap. Bloody good fun stuck in hand.
My lads will make sure of that.
Siggy's back up to 9 coins. And what, you just play the Eastern Grim this turn? Well, you try to last play the VGF, I think. To at least not let the Eldain transform, but I don't think it makes a difference with no access to a spender. Yeah, Mad Cow doesn't want to play anymore. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Second 9 coin bloody good fun. Well, that was even worse. That one was a 13 coin bloody good fun. Yeah. Game number 1, going the Sad Poro there. Yeah, I think it's just Pig is easier to play. You don't need to sequence your Horde. Like, Mad Cow also wasn't playing Flying Redinian. Building a Meave deck? I tried yesterday. I don't know. We'll probably revisit it at some point this season. Maybe we'll see one in the tournament that we'll want to try out. Now the roles are reversed. We got Mad Cow on his Elf Trap deck up against Sad Poro on his Crown Splitter Crimes. This time taking the more standard route of playing Lined Pockets instead of Blood Money. Capacitating Meave is Bone Talisman on a timer? I mean, Bone Talisman's a really powerful card, and stapling 7 points guaranteed on Bone Talisman is a big deal. The problem with Meave isn't that it's 7 points plus Bone Talisman. It's the, like, what happens when it gets answered. How easy it is to answer. Like, the needing Inspired on Meave is so disgusting. Spicy Nilfgaard? No, I haven't. Intimidate deck got 2 insane spenders. Yeah, but it's just not what people are used to with crimes, right? One of the big things about the crime decks before this Crown Splitters deck was how hard it was to like manage your coins, have a good spender to coin generation ratio, to the point where the crime deck sort of just forgoed coins entirely. Well, now they don't have to do that, and it's just like a paradigm shift. People have to adapt, figure out what actually works.
I was hoping you would say that.
There's the Vanguard. Basically my fear confirmed. Even in round 1, the Vanguard looks kind of bad. The deck only has 15 elves when we counted earlier. Which is better. I don't think there's a features difference. It's just whichever one you'd rather play on. Jim almost got his full test early in work a couple times. Did he try 40 card full test? Deck share on the... Oh, really? Oh, then I guess GOG. I did not know that.
No self
So, Rebuke taking out the Halfling Safecracker. Both players playing pretty lukewarm 5 provision tag boosties. $11-0. So what, you could Philippa, could like leader charge Philippa, yoink the commando. These look like what we're seeing, turning off the engine.
I've no mercy for your kind.
9-5 the other way. Threatening to win on even. Now, Sad Poro's deck does also have Heatwave. Okay. So, Feign Death, not a super high priority keep. I think if the, yeah.
Don't budge.
Feign Death doesn't get played in round 1, just trades with the Heatwave, which granted isn't a bad trade for the Feign Death. You do get to, keep that Vernociel's commando. But if they don't have the Heatwave here, you get to win round 1, and then they just get a Heatwave that's gonna get used on what, like a random trap. Not really a ton of good targets for the Heatwave otherwise. So makes him have it. He has to play Neuromancy to have it. Now we are at 9-14 with 2 engines taking on Mad Cow's side. Still has a Bowman that plays for 6 that he's happy to play as well. Our Sad Poro sort of running out of cards. Goes for the shakedown. $19-9. Takes a lot of leader charges to play this Savola. Bloody good fun, only playing for 6 while turning off an engine. And the Tunnel Drill has no Crown Splitters. Sort of a rough pass, but I don't know if he really wants to play anything here. Yeah. Pass by Sad Poro. Mad Cow taking round 1 with his Elf Trap deck. Gotta imagine we're just gonna swiftly go to round 3. Don't think Elves is looking to bleed here. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Metagame definitely still developing. People still figuring out their roles in all the matchups. Maybe there's just something that I haven't seen. Nope. Fastest pass ever. Not much suspense there. Not much suspense there. So just Furco Shakedown. Furco Shakedown. Now, I learned yesterday on ladder that, you can go Furco Bloody Good Fun on the opponent's empty board, and you'll profit the 4 coins. It's a cool interaction if it, makes a difference between odd and even. think it's a bug? Do you? I don't know. I don't think it is. I think just when you tutor out a card, it tries to resolve as much as possible. Maybe it's a bug that it doesn't spend your coins, but I don't know if there's nothing to spend them on. I could see it making sense that it just doesn't do anything with them. What's going on here? So he's got a Neuromancy. He is missing Jacques, Louisa, and Skewertooth. Can pull one of those out of the deck. What specials work and don't work on an open board? Never had any rhyme or reason. I feel like it's been pretty consistent. Tutoring out specials is weird, but I think it's consistent. I think the only reason that BGF is weird is because it doesn't spend your coins. Like, if you tutor out a Pontar, you still get the profit 3 too, right? Even though you're not damaging anything. You just can't play Pontar from hand on an empty board. There's nothing to target.
May your sword and arm be one.
What can you play from hand? Anything that doesn't target. Wording says you have to spend your coins first with BGF. Spend all your coins and damage an enemy. It says and, not then. Just the effect can't happen, because there's no enemy to target. And even if it said then, I don't know, like, there's no, like, full consistent rule for how Gwent cards like that resolve. I think it makes sense that it works the way it does. I don't think there's anything that conflicts.
Have you heard? I make dreams come true.
Oh no. Oh no. Shaping Nature Dry Pass is weird. Yeah, Shaping Nature is weird because it's not... You're not tutoring it, but it also doesn't target. It's just because it doesn't target when you play it. You drag it onto the board and then its modes target. It's not inconsistent, it's just weird. Like, effectively, Shaping Nature tutors one of the 3 modes. If you want to look at it that way.
I'm a dwarf of business. You're lucky to keep your heat. Get out, you bald-faced baby.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with bringing good decks to the tournament. It is the tournament. Good night, dude. Anyway, what is going on here? Got Yavin
We will take back what was
killing
stolen.
off the cleaver.
Customer is king.
Trap Springs takes out the Louisa. Gets
Supposed to be.
an Intimidate Engine. So how many coins are we working with for this drill? It's gonna profit 1 up to 3. You can get 2 more coins from Savola. This is gonna deal 9 damage. Wait. No. 12 damage. Yeah, I did know that. Pitfall Trap is a pretty shit card. Trust me, I have seen just about every way for Pitfall Trap to be a shit card. There are a lot of them. You know that if your opponent's leader is Arnyoff, your Pitfall Trap flips for 0 points? My favorite change is it being a worse delirium. I am so happy that I can just click on Pitfall Trap and never have to worry about what my opponent does. I'll also just avoid putting that card in decks if I can, but... yeah. So this Mahakam Horn... This is Mahakam Horn, right? I can't actually look at it. But this Assault gets to... These are both Salamandras. It's to kill the Verno. Wait. Oh, is it just... Is it Serpent? The other list had... Right, I'm getting lists mixed up. Wait. Did he play both? Or did Hattori make a... This is what I get for talking to chat. Okay, it's gotta be... It's gotta be Serpent, yeah. So then it's discard Assault. Or pass, sure. Click, leader charges, EA then, and it looks like elves win again. Elves beating crimes twice, and now we are going to see the Crown Splitter mirror match: Blood Money versus Lined Pockets. Just waiting for the game invites to go out. Salt before the Savola and Trill win. So what, he lost by 4. I'm not sure what the assault target was. Was the Verno in play yet?
Control the docks, control the city.
Yeah, there's location too. And who knows what there's going to be in the future. Could just be one of those abilities that isn't relevant yet, but could matter going forward. Verno was on board. So killing the Verno is worth effectively 6 because of the Isengrim. Not sure there are any other implications for this sequencing. Hey!
Did any bring an Invigorate deck this tournament?
Zero, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 2 months. I don't think there's any Invigorate, though. You can check. If you go to the Participants tab of the tournament, just scroll through it. I don't remember seeing any Invigorate, but I wasn't specifically looking for it. Good drill. Yeah. If you ended up wasting coins, too, maybe. Turn 1 Furco Shakedown. So what, in this matchup, the Blood Money could kill Drill, could kill the Cleaver. Pretty bad at killing the Cleaver. You get no coins out of it.
No sound as sweet as a click.
Only one of these lists has Philippa. Philippa's huge in the mirror. Yeah, they just can't kill Cleaver if they want to make a setup for Intimidate 3. That's true too. Comes down to the 9, right?
Open sesame.
Huh. It can be hard to have that setup though. Especially if you're playing the Justice in round 1.
Every lock holds the key to... No, wait.
2 safe crackers up against 1. 22 to 19. Not quite able to kill these off with paydays or assaults. Could kill that 8 with bloody good fun. Can you ban for round 2 when round 1 is over? We're currently in game 3 of this set, and I'm not sure if any of the other matches are still going to... Nope, looks like when this match ends, you'll be able to ban. So as long as they don't draw here right after this game. You probably got around like 8 to 10 minutes. Furco to take out the other safe cracker. Boost his to 5 and right into payday range. Is that what we're doing? Yep. Sitting on 6 coins with no real way to spend them unless you wanted to commit the cleaver. Now Madcan with the spender in play. Mirrors. There are some pretty big differences between these lists. The archetype's the same, but only one of the players has Philippa, but playing different leaders. I'll run round 1 of the tournament. No crazy meme decks yet. I know predictions. It's just when a mod's here that wants to do predictions, we do predictions. I don't run them. No real reason. Big swing with the Horson. So now what? You can go... Just play the Savola. Just play the Savola, sure. Is there another tribute unit for this Louisa? There's Jacques. There's Skirretooth. Takes out the Horson with the Assault, now that he has the 2 Salamandras, and with that, we got Sad Poro taking round 1. Beating his Savola, forcing out Horson Justice in exchange for Savola Justice. Nope, not here. Prizes VIP in chat and a Discord role. What do you got? Does he want to bleed here? He's thinking about it. A lot of stuff in deck. He's got the pig that wants a long round. He's got the Philippa advantage, which realistically I think makes him want a long round. Makes his opponent's engines a lot worse.
Can't surprise me.
Yeah, does jam the Louisa.
Don't get caught. Hit him between the legs.
Sort of makes sense. If you don't want to spend on the Louisa, Louisa is the main blood money target. So either force him down as blood money or stick the Louisa now. So now what? Do you go just like Louisa Jacques? Add your opponent as a friend in Gwent? No, you'll get game invites from the tournament platform. Unless something breaks, you shouldn't have to add your opponent as a friend. Using Louisa's tribute engine? I mean, there are a couple ways to get value on it. Like here, played for 10. And having Intimidate's not irrelevant. That Poro deciding to hold the coins. Mad Cow answering the Jacques with a Jacques of his own. $14 to $18. Let's play his Blacksmith. Now is he gonna spend? Does he still just want to hold on to the coins for carryover? He's up 8. The opponent has 3 coins that he can spend with the Jacques to get ahead, or spend its Street Urchins to not play into the Heat Wave. Whoa! Just plays Immune Pig. Okay. Okay. That all he wanted? You're up 3 carryover coins. You traded Jacques. Yeah. Happy to just take the pass. 3 carryover coins means you have the Philippa reach for anything from turn 1. Now, his Aniro is banished, so he does still have to draw his golds. Well, chat's constant request. Mary played my Dwarf deck yesterday. Oh, how'd it go? Said it was better than specimen. I don't know what specimens is. Caesar Jones Monroe. Oh, yeah, sure. Philippa found. Okay. So, finding the perfect hand despite playing the Aneromancy. Mad Cow also finding the perfect hand? Close to the perfect hand? Maybe didn't want Jackal, but might just need that spender too. There's the Siggy.
Worked with idiots my whole life.
Now, do you just not bother? You just don't bother with tributing the pig, right? You have 1 crime. The pig's worth 7. You don't pay 3 coins to immune a 7, do you? You know there's a lot of removal left, but it's got 4 cards. Oh, Skewer Tooth's definitely replaceable. There are lists that don't play Skewer Tooth. Yeah, Skewer Tooth, no pay. Makes a lot of sense. There's the Jackal. What, you just Heatwave the Jackal? So the options here are you could Heatwave the Jackal. You could play the Drill and sit on it? Yeah, okay. Decide to just Heatwave the Jackal. I think I like that. Gorge from Mad Cow. Notably losing a couple points, but deciding these cards get better. You could play the Drill, ping the Gourd, just to make sure you have a Philippa target. So this puts you to 4 coins. This gives you 4 more. This goes for the Cleaver, sure. You spend to make sure you have 2 Crown Splitters. Yeah. So still the 9 coin reach.
I'm a dwarf for business.
It's just
Done it now.
Philippa the Siggy. You get better spend rate.
Novice mistake.
Stealing a higher unit with Philippa. Two to 1 versus 3 to 2. Looks like he's going for the No, no, there's the Philippa. Maybe? Maybe? Full leaders.
Power. The objective
Okay.
dark
And now
desire.
Heatwave plays for 8, Drill plays for 8. God damn it. We go again. We go again. Second draw in a row? Nah, this is just the first draw. Why do draws seem more common than they should be? What do you mean? This final. This is game 3. This is the last game in round 1.
You'll join in your blood! Onward!
More common than in ladder. I don't know, that might be true. I don't have the stats. How many games do we watch in a tournament? There's 5 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Most nights we see 1 draw. 5, 15. What, like 8%? I don't know, it's probably about the same. It just like feels like more. Because of how a draw holds up the whole tournament. Like it's more notable when there's a draw in tournament than when there's a draw on ladder.
It requires patience and a keen ear.
Safe cracker for 6. So what's gonna happen in round 1 this time? Last game, Sadporo took it by committing his Savola. Is that
I need silence.
Mad Cow? Come on. Come on. What is that? Synergy God, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope your stream went well.
I call this one the Templar.
Sadporo getting the much better justice, choosing to summon a Cleaver's Muscle. Good choice, good choice. Yeah, gonna be expensive for Mad Cow to keep up now. Into 29. Powers ahead. Maybe considering a tempo pass. So 11 to 26 with 6 coins. I don't know, how much does round control matter? You have the Philippa, so you're probably favored in a long round. I don't think there's like extra engines from Mad Cow that really matter. There's a Horson Jr. Does that matter at all? The safe crackers are out. You can immune the pig. Okay. So here we are. Sad Poro taking round one pretty easily. Much easier than last time. Tortoise still not there. If he wants to generate some coins. This is an era number one. Near into bloody good fun. Profits 4 too, right? Not just Virgo. There's no like squirrel. Excuse me, that would punish you. Like, it's sort of awkward putting a unit in play. Is he going for the pig push? I respect it. Both players playing their pigs. Still the option for Sad Poro. Just a Neuromancy for bloody good fun. Profit 4 coins. Pass on 7 with a roughly equal commitment. Yeah, this is still round 1. This is game 3, part 2. What does he want here? Does just go for the bloody good fun. So gets his coins, gets the pig boost. Not committed to passing on 7, but has the carryover coins if that is what he decides to go for.
Belly or throat. Got a
Mad Cow with the
preference?
Furco shakedown. Boosts up the cow. Now 12 to 7. Bit of a points lead. Hard for Mad Cow to play any crimes on a board that is just immune pig. Yeah. Takes the pass. The Furco and the Neuromancy are gone, so no way to like tutor out a bloody good fun. To profit there for carryover. Let's see what these players are gonna have in hand for round 3. Mad Cow picks up his Heat Wave, has a Safe Cracker. Last Mole gets a Street Urchins. So plenty of spenders for Mad Cow. Sad Poro also with a healthy number of spenders. Missing his Savola and Jacques. Only going to be able to get one of those.
Sesame.
5-point Safe Cracker. Play unitless, maybe? Just like Pontar and wait. Yeah, just Pontar and wait. That's a Philippa consideration. I don't think you want to just run out your Philippa on a safe cracker. I feel like you get better Philippas between like Cleaver, maybe Jacques. Cleaver might have been a consideration. Just getting him down before you play any crimes. Maybe just thinking about a Neuromancing for the Louisa early. Yeah, so we're doing that this turn. And spend the 3 coins, get the Zeal, remember to click on the Louisa. And now his next tribute is free. Only the 1 tribute in hand, not gonna accidentally waste it on the wrong card. Remembering OP. I have messed up my Louisa and have seen so many other opponents mess up their Louisa as well. It has been one of the most common mistakes. Sort of like how right after Way of the Witcher, everyone played their Silver Witchers without Adrenaline. It's like that, except people still do it, because no one played Louisa last month. Okay, Jacques coming down for Mad Cow. This could be a Philippa target, but probably not. Yeah, just gonna play Street Urchins. Does he spend it all? Nah, just stays on 7. The benefit to spending there would be to let you like play Shakedown if Street Urchins dies without wasting coins, or like set up to play Cleaver if Street Urchins dies. But what's killing Street Urchins here? Leader ability? I guess leader ability. That could be a thing. Ziggy coming down with Mad Cow.
I'm dead serious.
What's the big thing this leader does? Leader's gonna... I guess it will end up killing Cleaver. Heat Wave onto the Jacques. Drill versus no drill is huge. Yeah, Philippa versus no Philippa also seems huge. I'd have thought that like Lined Pockets versus Blood Money also seems pretty huge. Like Blood Money just doesn't look like it does much in this matchup, but I mean he snuck a draw out in game 1. No, I don't agree with that. That's why it seems like it's good, but I don't know about too good. I think it's too early to say something like that. That's how good Cleaver is with Gourd. Yeah, gives you another special without being a special. Also just rewards you for playing a bunch of crimes. Yeah, draws in round 1 are pretty unfortunate. They take a lot of time for sure. Hopefully we don't have anybody that decides to just peepo leave. So 40 versus 6, we got a gigantic points gap here. Don't really want to fill up the Cleaver. his cleaver, boosts the Philippa. Okay, looks like Mad Cow is winning this game. If you Philippa the Horson, you can kill the cleaver. If you Philippa the cleaver, you can make a tunnel drill pocket. But then your cleaver just gets Horsoned. You're not working with that many coins. You want to make 2 cleaver's muscles.
You do not deserve to live!
Okay, does go for that. 42 to 18, even cards. Does have a free Savola chilling in hand. Could you see that happen now? Just take the Savola now. Because the Louisa's bigger anyway, right? Louisa's gonna grow to 12. If you played the Savola, then next turn you could play the Assault on the Spender. I guess there's a lot of Spenders in deck. Maybe you're just banking on there being more Spenders.
You will not stand in the way of my master's
Anyway, I don't
plans.
know if
I
it
won't
really
let you.
matters. Tunnel Drill's looking pretty trash. Yeah. And now it is Sad Poro's turn to be passing with 2 cards in hand. And Mad Cow takes the set. Through by roping, should have won. Maybe? Would have been a closer game for sure. I don't know if it was a win. Yep, round 2 will be starting shortly. We are going to be watching Zaz against Mark Loopt. Let me try to bring up the deck lists. Do these look like this week's decks? I hope so. Let's see. Yeah, these should be this week's decks. Okay, so I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a second. I need to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. When we get back, we will, if there's still time, we'll go over the deck lists. And then hop into game number 1 between Zaz and Mark Loopt. Hope you guys stick around. Okay. So, we got Zaz on Shield Wall, Enslave, Guerrilla Tactics. Shield Wall deck looking straight out of the year 2020. I don't think playing anything new. Actual nothing new? Not even like a one-off Griffin Witcher. What's the newest card here? Did the drummer change happen after they printed Viraxis? Huh. Bow. Well, they never changed Bow. Has nothing in this deck changed since Mastermere? That's crazy. Next up, we've got Enslave Nova. Viraxis got nerfed. Oh, true. Amazing. Mad Charge. Mad Charge did get buffed at some point, yeah. Yeah. Colgrim Nova post-nerf. Interested to see in how this works out. And then lastly, we got Guerrilla Tactics. Is this the deck from last patch? I don't know exactly what the Tailbot deck was. I remember there being a Surrender in it. I don't know if it played Skags. How does round 2 begin? Did you ban? So the way this works, let me hop back here for everyone that's new. You gotta go into the tournament platform and then find your match. I don't know. Oh, here you go. So yeah, find your match. Click on one of your opponent's decks that you want to ban. If you want to see what their decks are, go to the Players tab, and should be able to click on all the decks to see all their lists. Click on a deck, there should be a big yellow button that pops up under the decks. Click on that to confirm your choice, and then once both players have banned, you should receive game invites from the tournament platform. Should just happen automatically. Yeah, you've got 10 minutes from the start of the round to get your ban in before you lose the match, so just make sure you get that in. So yeah, those are Zaz's lists. Now we've got Mark looped on the other side of things. Bring in Lined Pockets, Mahakam Forge, and Imprisonment. Now, I would recognize this Bronze Core of Dwarves anywhere. I love this deck. This Dwarves deck is my favorite deck in Gwent for sure. Going back over to Lined Pockets though. Playing Saul, playing Boat. Is this the Red Ram deck? Do you play Double Shakedown? Do you play Double Jackal? Yeah, all these lists are pretty similar, I think. Well, my list was weird. I played like Slanders. I played Freak Show. And then lastly, he has brought Imprisonment with Emir. Devotion for just Emir and Usurper. Bit of a weird deck. Interested to see how this works. Berserker is not worth it in Dwarves. I hate Berserkers. It seems like there's so many matchups where that card loses value. It's just like... the ideal case for it is a slow 8 for 5. And I think most of the time it just plays for like 6. Your opponent's decks to ban, nothing's coming up. Make sure you're logged in. That's the most common thing that goes wrong here. So just like scroll up, click on login if you don't see it. But the tournament platform likes to log you out. I have never seen this game board. What is this from? It's Pai's list. Imprisonments for control. But Emir interaction is lol. Can set up ones with leader. Sure, sure. That's cool. It just seems weird to not play Fergus if you're gonna play all those other spy payoffs. No way, dwarfs lose. So when I first started playing the dwarfs deck, it was when Shield Wall was big. And this was the worst matchup. This matchup was rough. And this is the same Shield Wall deck. Like, literally card for card. The Shield Wall deck the dwarf deck used to get murdered by. So, we'll see if the upgrades dwarfs got are enough to put them over the top, but the mix of removal and engines is tough to beat. You can sub Fergus only for Cupbearer. If you're not playing Cupbearer, you're not playing. If you're not playing Cupbearer, you're not playing Fangs, so it becomes really weird. Yeah, I could see that. It just seems like Fergus is so good. Like, even floating Provs makes sense for Fergus. Like, that card's worth more than 7p in that deck.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
Boat online for Zaz. Pyrotechs have been clicked by Mark.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake. I'm sick of these chills.
Got Shield Wall doing some Shield Wall things, and Mark opting to take the pass on 7 against the Visagoda Defender deck. So he's got Heatwave for Defender, and then can move the Visagoda? Is there a Siege Ladder in this list? Thankfully, no. Okay. So there's a plan. There's a plan. Plan is not in hand. The plan is currently missing, but that's okay. He's got the round 2 plan. He's got the Defender Resilience nonsense. Zaz would need to AA for the Viso if he wants it this round. And let's be real, he's not pushing for a 2-0. Hey, mister. Doing alright. People Jam. I assume that means this. Whoops, I was just a little too slow. First AA push isn't nuts. True. It just depends how hard he goes, right? We'll see.
My great-granddaughter.
Devil's polluter it all.
Xavier. Does he... So you don't really want a Dunbanner next to this drummer? I think you could. Eh? Does... What in the world? Okay, well. Didn't need the Heatwave. Didn't need the Heatwave. Easiest poly of your life. Now, you do still have to keep up with double drummer frigate, which definitely not free. the drummer. And now we play the resilience units. Zoltan alone would not take. 8, 9, 10, one short. You have to play Mahakam Guard instead. Wait, this is 11 plus 2. No, it works exactly. Oh, that's broken. 8, 9, 10, 11. 2 here. Broken. Well, if Doris is gonna beat Shield Wall, this is definitely how it starts. I forgot the second Xavier boost, yeah. I'm still making that mistake. It's crazy. For those of you that didn't play beta, it used to be that end of turn abilities didn't click if you passed while the opponent was already passed. It was a big source of confusion early on in Homecoming, but still confusing people 2 years later. Just missed so much. Yeah, the Sea Wave is important. Justice is a lot of points as well. Barkley is a lot of points. If you jam Bruiser, if you just jam Bruiser, you're denying like Anna from getting established this turn. If you jam Bruiser and leader charge it, is it big enough that it doesn't get dueled? No, right? He just uses multiple leader charges. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 7. 18. No. There's not a unit that survives Shield Wall Duel in the game. That is not true. That is not true at all. You have not seen large enough Vies. And like haunt matchups too. There were times where you consumed tall enough that you didn't get dueled.
Water is a poison.
That duel the right move. Does he have an answer to this Brewer now? He will if he gets down the siege support. Do anything about that? No. Okay. How do you play siege support but not siege support yourself? I guess there's no real thing threatening it. Let's just work. Here's the Groover. So you duel the Groover, and the AA gets Karak Marine. Eh? He's got this, right? I think. A's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Unless I'm missing something.
Giants of the shore, bows raised!
Dwarf takes it. Dwarf takes it. Oh, if you can't tie at this point, just play it out. Ugh. Yeah, my bad. My bad. I should have been paying more attention to chat. I really tried a mana. I would have carried around 3. Maybe. Picking up the armor does end up mattering, right? Dwarves need buffs. Yeah, I don't think Dwarf's supposed to win that matchup. Especially with Dwarfs missing the Heat Wave. But Dwarfs also drew pretty poorly. Granted, no Varaxis from NR. Both missing a couple of big cards. Be hopping into game number 2 shortly. Yeah, Baron is big. Baron is big. Baron's what, a little bit smaller than Varaxis? Resets and then leaves it at 3 rather than just killing it. Guerrilla Tactics, Lined Pockets.
I'm a dwarf of business.
Mark looped on the blue coin. So, Saz with the round 1 Donka. Mark's got Furco and Justice in hand. It's a lot of crimes. No in-hand safecracker though. This is roll in this matchup anyway. What is... Are you looking for a log round against the unitless deck, I guess? Huh. Yeah, this is the matchup that I've seen.
This one, the tickler.
Can I help you? Your match hasn't started yet. I think one of you... Oh, it didn't even award a win yet. You guys haven't banned yet. Have you... Yeah, get your ban in. Get it in quick, too. I'm not sure why it hasn't awarded a win to one of the players yet. Do I have the time limit on? Oh, I don't have the time limit on. He bans his Nilfgaard. So is he just not here? Yeah, I'll get the time limit on. My bad. should award you the win next tick. If it doesn't, then I'll put it in manually in a minute.
Not sure for what just yet, but
Jimmy trolling. Yeah, he was talking about wanting to play in this tournament earlier in the week. Surprised he no-showed. It is rough, like, getting iced round one. Just not having an opponent for over an hour.
In the valleys need us.
Can't wait till Swiss becomes viable on tournament platform. Don't have to ice half the tournament for an hour. Anyway, what is going on in the game? Oh, he's there. Surprise. A turtle. It's nearly there. $36 to 7. Yeah, Zaz just taking the pass. Deciding he's not able to play the other agitator. Tough for ST without Shiryu. Yeah, I don't know what the plan is for ST here. It just seems like the tools don't exist to compete with the point output here. There's some tall removal, but you need more than that, right? No, you can't bonk the turtle. No bonking. Trap stack can do the matchup. Gord seems harder. Yeah, I played the trap stack with this matchup a couple times. I won it, but I felt like if they were able to save their tunnel drill somehow for like after I had to play the Eldain, that they were still fine. Deck just has so much point output. Looks like Mark's going for the push. Let's see what happens here. Both. I played a bit with Madoc. I never played Ale. But I played just like normal trap elves, and I played some Madoc traps. It's dynamic.
I'm all ears.
Siggy. Pull the boat.
Wee hint. Dinny jiggleless.
Nice pyrotech. Boat and 2 cleavers muscles.
To see a fair one
Gets
day
on
with
the
mine
Saul.
own eyes.
And Saul probably just gonna end up trading with the tall removal. And Cleaver and all SY decks. I mean, it's played in the Crown Splitter Crimes deck. I don't know if I've seen it in anything else. lot of people are just trying it because it's a new archetype too. Really, 4 out of 5 targets are bricks. Because if you hit the Sol, you're making your tall removal worse. This is always going to be a tall removal target, right?
I only loot corpses, but sometimes they're quite fresh.
Sol, you can circle. True. True.
You're lucky to keep your heat. We'll put
See him in
Markham back
Congregate.
your arses.
Yeah, I mean crime sticks in general, sure. Sure. You probably wouldn't see him in like an off-the-books tribute deck. Probably wouldn't see him in Cash unless Cash was going real crime heavy. Don't know where Gorilla Tactic is gonna find the points. Yeah. There's the Pyrotech click. The Heat Wave's big. Like, the Heat Wave almost makes up the gap. I think there's a Nero for Brehen, too. The Sea Jackal positioning is a little questionable. It actually just gets ahead. Hey, Fingers, thanks for the Prime. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So that's pretty disgusting. But now he gets drilled. Heat Wave is 8. Circle is 5. Sort of. 3 tempo, 5/2. It's like circle Pyrotech. Lets you save the Heat Wave. How much does the Heat Wave matter? Once you hit the gourd. You want to last play. Just gonna jam the Jacques. There's the circle. Doesn't want to lose it. Mark does decide to just take the pass. So you could choose to Heat Wave or play your Pyro. Heat Wave on the 8 works. Could also Heat Wave the boat and Leader Charge. I don't know if you're concerned about him getting the boat back, though. Seems kind of hard in the 4-card round. Yeah. Decides to keep the Pyro. Oh, you just have to use Leader Charge. It's taking way too long. Yeah, it is going a little bit slower than normal. I don't know what it is. I think it's just players being a little bit more intentional. Big pyrotech. Tire emblem. Yeah, tire emblem probably had something to do with it. Turtle sleeping. I think he's just relaxing. So pulls the bow. Is gonna waste 4 coins on the Jock.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Gourd is a 14.
The time of sword and axe, the age of the woven storm is nigh.
Still spend, right? I guess there's nothing that kills it. Sure. Oh wait, there's a rebuke. Wait, what? Why? Why leave it at 9? Are you leaving up anything? I'm confused. Anyway. Surrender is 6, Gourd is a billion? 11? Gourd is 14, Jacques is 3. God damn it. I hope I miscounted.
Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for so.
Go again. We go again. Was there anything bad to hit with the pyro? Everything was +1, right? The Jacques was +4 or +2.
Snitches get stitches.
Well, we get to see this game again. Taurus do the Gravesh Jam? I don't know what that is. Oh, do I not have the Dwarf deck in the video? My bad. I can't do it right now. I will try to remember after the stream.
Aha! Open sesame.
Tortoise still growing? I don't think so. I think he's been about the same size for many years. That said, I don't take regular measurements.
Humans above, beasts below. Don't know which is worse.
I've seen Saul be pretty good. I suspect Saul is better if you're disciplined with your coins, but Skewer Tooth's probably easier to play. Are seeing play. Pontar's a 4P card now. I'll say Piggy being a Crown Splitter is pretty nice. Oh, it's the Sling Saw. It's a very intentional play on both sides. So I was mousing over the Pyrotech.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle this.
I don't know. Line Pocket's got more shiny toys. I think it's a little early to say what's like way better. I wouldn't be surprised if someone finds an off the books deck that's pretty good. Deck also got some nice buffs. My pass. He just doesn't care about giving him round control. Was off the books good last season. A couple people played it in qualifiers. There were, I think there was a 2600 with Syndicate. I know there were a couple that were close a few days before the end of the season. I don't know if any of them ever made it. And I believe those were done with off the books. It was the same players that played off the books in the qualifiers. They didn't make it? Okay. Yeah, the last I checked was like 3 days before the end of the season. 4 days before the end of the season.
No, wait.
Mine are getting met with a safe cracker. This is game 2. Game 2, part 2. There was a draw. Is Justice dead? Huh. It does appear Justice is dead. From ST friend. Wait, really? No, no. He's got plenty. That would be funny if both players managed to brick their Justice, though.
You've done it now.
Pyrotech armors up the Pyrotech. And just the Pyrotech's gonna get clicked. I think. I don't think he wants to play a tower removal.
Ha ha! Leave it to us.
Doesn't click the Pyrotech. Huh. So giving Mark time to pull boat.
Shame to let this
Just leaving up the option to use tower removal on this. This turn, maybe? It's like a win-win now. Whenever one you don't hit is still a tower removal target. I mean, yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do. believe the tiger always pings? Oh no, boat can come out ranged. Oh, never mind. Turbo's ahead. It's the jackal take the damage. Yeah, now the pyro's kind of bad again. This card's visible. This is a tournament. We are watching in spectator mode. There is no opponent. It's on all gang tags. There are only 6 gangs though. Like a witch hunter isn't a gang. It's one of the more arcane mechanics in the game, I think. Is gang defined anywhere? You just gotta figure out what a gang is yourself. Amazing. Amazing. For some reason Salamandra is, but Witch Hunter isn't. Yeah, that was... I thought for sure Salamandra wasn't gonna count until I tried it. Just assumed that there were only 5 gangs, and those would always be the 5 gangs.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Gangs, is this Witcher lore? I think so. At the very least, it's Gwent lore. So we're in round 3. Boat's getting swirled. Donka, Brehin, Forest Protector, Nero for Gord, teeing the points. That's a lot of golds missing.
Animals.
Trainers are an arm of the church. This couldn't be Firesworn for gameplay reasons. I don't know. The whole Syndicate lore is a little weird. Like, I thought there was a lot of overlap between Firesworn and Salamandra. No, did Tortoise Cam die? My bad. I'll try to bring it back for you. You guys entertained? The Witch Hunter's burned cleaver at the stake. Wow. Rude. Saul's on 9. Rebuke can kill the efficient spender. Oh, Forest Protector can kill the efficient spender. That's a little bit better. Circle instead of Rebuke. Also gets the Protector down, notably.
I'll never be imprisoned again.
Fill up a yoink, and then back up onto the Saul. Now spenders are gone. Oh man. Oh man. This is something that we've seen a couple times tonight. While the deck does have more spenders than it used to, it can still be stuck in some pretty awkward spots. Now, is it going to be enough? The Brehen can kill the Saul. It's a big Brehen. Then there's a Gourd for 12.
Used to chop wood, but the pay's better for souls.
21, 22, 20. God fucking damn it. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me?
They will beg. They always do.
This is the second tie of this match, the third tie of this tournament. We have seen as many tied games as we've had games that actually ended. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh. What a mess. The other nice thing about Swiss tournaments is that you can have draws.
Snitches get stitches.
We're in round 2. We're in game 2, round 2. Game 2, part 3. Apologize for hilarious results. I'm glad you find it funny. It's funny because we had someone ask in chat earlier why there were so many draws in tournaments. They hadn't even seen the half of it yet.
Neath the ground rest countless riches and corpses.
Safe Cracker Miner. Justice the other Safe Cracker.
You're lucky to keep your feet.
23 to 4. Is this a game where Line Pockets just takes round 1? Without really any contesting going on. Up the Donka out of payday range. Chance we invent time travel, go back and click the pirate attack.
No experience
If only. Might be. Wouldn't be surprised. Yep, looks like they're still going to. That's both of the. That's both matches in this bracket. That's funny. Gets down the other agitator and then kills the Donka. And surely this is the pass from Zaz, right? He's got his carryover. He's down almost 30 points. Tortoise does look majestic. I can agree with that. Zaz with Sheldon. This is true. If there is a game that Zaz was going to cleanly win, it will be this one. He does have none of his tall removal going into the push, though. So, similarly, if there was a game where Zaz is going to get 2-0'd, it's going to be this one. Huh.
I'm all ears.
What's Tortoise looking at? Chat.
Few things more satisfying than a kill from a distance.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggle us.
I've no mercy for your kind.
Continues. 25-0. Will Mark click it? That would just be BM, right? I thought we had a gentleman's agreement to not click Pyrotex. Oh no.
The time past the edge of the woven storm is nigh.
Jacques coming down 32-8. Looks like Mark's trying to make up some lost time. Just don't go into round 3. Try to keep this tournament on schedule. He's not clicking it.
Little as melons. You're one dead thunderhead.
There we go. He didn't kill the spender with leader charge. Huh. So gets the justice off the back of the Sheldon.
Next time it'll be personal.
24-32. He's keeping up. There we see an immediate shakedown. Boosting up the boat. charge. Coming out to get ahead. And here's the drill. Oh yeah, we're going in. This game is over. We're back on schedule, boys. Back on schedule. Looks like Mark's gonna take the series 2-0. After Zaz manages to not have any tall removal in his hand for round 2, despite playing 5 tall removals. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Not even the last match to complete. I'm gonna mark myself down as spectator in case they draw. Because that would be funny. ST versus SY matchup we've seen. It's been a lot of different ST decks at least. So let's see. I guess we'll assume that they're not going to tie, and let's see what we're going to be watching in the next series. Did Jamedi drop? Yeah, he no-showed. We're going to be watching Dinbao against Rubio. Yeah, it is bold, but I'd rather bring up the deck lists for the next match we're going to watch than assume we're going to get a tie. Okay, let me move Tortoise down a bit. Just so that we can move him up a bit. There we go. That's better. So Dinbao. He has brought Deadeye Ambush with Feign Death and Stiga Castle for, I would assume, a Devotion Eldane. Let's see, how many artifacts he got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 potential artifacts to transform with Eldane, allowing Eldane to play for 30 points. 30 for 10? Well, I mean, they tied twice, but they tied in game 2, and it was a 2-0, so that's probably how. He's got Blaze of Glory, playing the new Iced. Aside from that, though, looks like a pretty normal deck that we would have been seeing last season. What is this? It's replacing Morkvarg for Iced, effectively. Fitting in a Yuta, swapping leader to Blaze of Glory. Same core. And then lastly, the same Line Pockets deck. Everyone's pretty excited to play some Syndicate. Not a deck you could play until recently. The new Cleaver and updates to Tunnel Drill and all the 4P crime buffs, making this deck look like a pretty strong contender in the early days of the patch. Next up, we have Rubio, who's brought Enslave off the books, and Deadeye Ambush. Oh, what is this Enslave deck? There's a Yennefer Divination, there's a Syrianova, there's a Triss Marigold. We've got Hyperthin Enslave, featuring Anna Henrietta. Interesting. Then off the books, Fallen Rayla off the books. 1 Salamandra Abomination. Not playing Gellert or Roland, despite their buffs. Devotion for a Mutants Maker and Jacques. Weird, off the books list. Huh. And then lastly, we've got Trap Madoc. Yeah, he's got location, but he doesn't have Gellert. Which seems equally crazy. Gellert seems really good now. I thought it was pretty good last patch, but... I sort of understand not wanting to play Roland, but... Not playing Gellert? The books are Redinian? Yeah, it's normal, isn't it? Pretty sure all the lists from last season played Redinian off the books. I don't know. No, I think... Did Dragon cut it? I think Akella played it and Dragon didn't. I think Saber played it too. Did you guys feel watching the same match 3 times in a row? Oh my god. Yeah. Trap Madoc. Going full unitless again. I could see this being the better version of ST unitless than the one that we just saw. Feels like the burst combo is a little bit bigger. It might struggle more to win round 1, but I mean, you got Maddox Sabertooth. That can be hard for quite a few decks to get through. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopping into game number 1 in a second. Data ambushers as line pockets. I mean, it'll still be different, right? The Deadeye deck is quite a bit of a departure from the Guerrilla Tactics deck. % win rate with Syndicate so far on ladder. Ooh. Let's see if while we're waiting we can see what the bans were. So ST was banned from Dinbao. And Off the Books was banned from Rubio. So could still be seeing lined pockets against elves. Oh, speaking of lined pockets against elves.
I'm dead serious.
Playing Peace Strike, but with Shearer against Untitled Chapter. Yeah. I feel like all those matchups just come down to last play. Games usually aren't very close either. We're gonna be fine if he gets last A. Yeah, I think again this just comes down to last A. If Dinbao can win round 1, he should win the game. Like, how many points are here? It's almost entirely in the Deadeyes.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
We will see. Sort of a weird hand for Rubio. He's got both of his round 3 finishers as the only golds. A couple of Dwarves just don't really compete with what Dinbao's got going on here. That Pontar. Just cash out the damage while you can. You are making the Pyrotechs click slightly better, but you have enough bad targets on the board that you don't really care. What's the tar removal in this deck? There's a Heat Wave and a Rock Slide. Shake down the Cleaver's Muscle. You don't want to shake down the Furco, because that would make the Pyrotech better. Where here, the shield still gets to absorb the damage. Skirms the Safecracker. And it is back over to Dinbao. There's a Jackal. Get some spending in. Collects the TA 32 to 10. Got a 22-point gap. Yeah, Lambert should be big. Lambert should be real big. Bomb Heaver. Gonna kill the Safecracker.
You lad, don't shake that!
Go between the shoulders and all.
Takes his damage while the damaging's good. The shield, yeah. Yeah. In round 3, gonna be tough to get any value on like the paydays of the salts. I wonder if we just see Philippa here. Just yoink thematic. Nope. Takes the payday first. It's like a late enough Philippa might yoink Aileron. Maybe you get to yoink Galdane. Glad you guys enjoyed your match. That's why I could pass here. I don't think he will. I feel like last day is just too important. What is this crushing? This crushing is flipping for 6. Yeah, I don't know. Why risk it? He does. Okay.
Aim between the eyes. Leave none alive.
Seems real good for Rubio. Now it's just, will the last play Eldain be enough points? Ugh. These are all good. You can kick anything here. What are you still looking for? You want the Hattori, you want the Heat Wave, you want traps. I guess traps are better than bombs. You kick the Dimeridium Bomb. Maxi? Don't want that. Too late for Maxi. Just find another bomb, okay. Okay. So it does want to be pushing a little bit. Does not trust that the last say alone wins in the game. Respecting the point output from Syndicate.
Lucky here, if it ain't simply and wily. Upstairs.
How does does this ever work out for you, though? Like, what now? That's correct. This Y has a lot of points.
No
I
sound.
suppose. Can you ever keep your card here, though? Are you just like hoping that he doesn't have the cleaver?
I'll never be
There we go.
imprisoned
Now we
again.
fill up the Matic. Takes care of that. Surprised we didn't do that in round 1. Getting that last play, so I push. Yeah, I think he's... My guess would be that he's worried about, like, Immune Pig plus Cleaver just being more points than he can overcome with the Eldane. Oh, loses his card. What's wrong with Lambert? Oh, Verno, he's missing 20 plus points. Well, he's never gonna go for the Verno for damage in this matchup, because you have to Eldane last to play around Lambert. The Verno is just not necessary here. It doesn't do anything.
Another little thunderbolt. Sure.
Round 3 Maxi. Tori for Serpent Click. Tori Serpent Click. Serpent Click. Easy. Pretty good pred dives. Pretty good pred dives. Dark Lambert, and we can try to bring him back. Wait. Wait, we can still see the top of it. What is going on here? Is that normally how that works? I thought when the card's blacked out, they're fully blacked out. Oh. Yeah, it just like faded out? That's weird. Huh. big, but unfortunately Lambert's just the perfect card.
Allow me to play you elven folk. A bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
The perfect card. No way traps. I mean, it just depends what you enjoy playing against. I don't know. Not everyone hated playing against Clog. Not everyone hates playing against traps. There's a lot of opinion in what decks are good for the game. And what matchups people enjoy playing. Didn't bleed, he probably won. I don't know. He'd still have the cleaver. The cleaver is big. It's a very different game for sure. The Lambert ends up being bad instead of game winning. I suspect you're right.
You best yield now.
Slave versus Blaze of Glory. Hyper thin against the new Warriors deck. Taking advantage of the new Iced Tershak. One of the biggest plays, one of the biggest leader combos we've seen in a very long time. Iced pretty easily plays for 25-ish points. Sort of crazy. And that's before like the leader value of being able to remove something.
You shan't get three!
Someone called Iced a scenario. It's kind of true. Numbers do get up there. Numbers definitely do get up there.
I'll gut you like fishes!
Iced Torshak? Yes, Iced Torshak. It's my favorite ice cream place. You can remove iced with things other than Heat Wave. Yeah, after he gets all of his value. Sure. Enjoy.
Kill the sons! Steal the lasses!
Anna. Yeah, Anna, the new addition to this hyper thin deck. He does have Invo to be able to take advantage of Anna in the Blaze of Glory matchup, where otherwise would have some trouble. Would have some trouble. Only being able to move Skellige units. But here, the Anna gets to thin out the Invo target, keeping the deck a little cleaner. Demons of Ice walks into an incinerating trap. Do you res the discard? I don't know.
Wars are won with discipline, my lords.
I don't know what happens first. The deploy goes off. Do you get the res?
What is truth if not?
Missing the hunting pack. I think. Wait, was he looking for hunting pack? Was there a status? Jeez.
Freya's bulwark. That's what we are.
Res the passive, so you would guess no. Does Gwent even like have defined rules for stuff like that? It's definitely a separate trigger. Whenever you discard a Skellige unit during your turn, summon it to the grave from your graveyard to this row. Like that triggers. But it's, I don't know how Gwent's trigger system works. Whether the Iced would die to Incinerating Trap before the trigger happens.
Got a scratch.
Yoink. Rubio taking that Berserker. It's a pretty big yoink. Bit of a missequence though, right? You could have taken the assassination before, not given the Protector a point. But 10 to 15.
Double the coin.
Protector up to 9. Starting to run out of things to do. Menno can be another assassination. Menno could just battle prep itself. Menno could marching orders for I don't know what.
Will be victorious.
Is that for Roderick? Ooh, Roderick for Nova.
Kill the dog diddler.
Okay. Is that in the round? Needs 14 to get ahead.
Ario's been chosen. The gods speak to him.
He can't really lead her. He's an ice deck. Does Hjalmar clean it up? Not at the moment. So Hjalmar also doesn't get ahead. It's only 8. Awkward. Yep. He's got the resilience. This resilience pass is pretty brutal. I think he was... Yeah, I guess he was just hoping that the Marauder didn't hit the shield, so that he'd be able to Hjalmar like the Venendil Elite and take. Cripple doesn't do it, right? Or no, cripple damages by 2. Yeah, yeah. Exactly works. I was really worried that he was roping there. Just barely works. Just barely works. SK really doesn't want to draw round 1. Though, I guess Hyperthin doesn't either. I wonder. No, I mean, looking at this deck, right? It's not hard to imagine that everything's live in round 2, even. Useless? No, you invo, and then you can use the Blaze of Glory. Kill Kiddo with T-War.
Need a hand?
Just chop one off.
Bear Witcher. Yep. Takes his invo target. Now he has an 8-point Skellige unit in his deck, which is both making his Triss and Yen rolls slightly better, and letting him use Blaze of Glory. Tortoise Cam go away. Try to bring it back. Any way to give status? I don't think so. I think he's just relying on the opponent. There's a Roderick in the deck, but that was played in round 1.
A raid's a raid. Matters not whose village we pillage.
Yep. That is technically a Turgv. I mean, that is technically a pass. So you're just Anna here? You don't have a status for the hunting pack? This is the best Anna you ever get, right? Right? He's thinking about playing the hunting pack just so he doesn't have to worry about it in round 3. And just leave the other one either in hand or in deck to have deterministic rolls.
Speak your mind. To the point.
Does play the Anna. Well, those are his 2 mulligan targets. Pretty sure he has to kick both of these. Finding the hunting pack isn't the end of the world. There's not going to be any status on the opponent's board anyway. Finds the T-Bor. Yeah, and he realizes... Also doesn't have another option.
Warhawk Devarye!
Pack wasn't to play. Well, he has no way of pulling the packs in round 3. There's no statuses anywhere.
My blade. I trust you have sharpened it.
Let's try to deny Bloodthirst.
Dead and cold body.
Nah, Leader's not a brick. You can send the Invoed Bear Witcher. That's the reason you play Invo in this deck.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
Misses the high roll, but doesn't low roll. you. T-War? Nah, there's no way to deny Bloodthirst. This is just over, right? This could draw the Hernguduk. That one low rolled. Oh, sure. I guess you can just last play the... Just last play the ice. Deny the Vilg, too. You got a boat on one that can enable the Bloodthirst, even if the Vilg destroys the own unit. Or you could... It just doesn't matter, right? I'm pretty sure it just doesn't matter. Even if you kill the boat here to deny the Bloodthirst, the leader plus ice is just enough, right? Doesn't even need to deploy.
An interesting choice.
Just over.
My beauteous Calanth.
Just over.
Haven't got all day.
Exactly what I'd hoped for.
Sold the boat right away. Yeah, the boat was big. It didn't matter, but... Iced no fun. Iced is a bajillion points. It's rough. It's rough. Intended to see the card he drew. We're in spectator mode, so we see all the cards in both players' hands. Is that the match? That might have been the match. Oh, that was the match. Let's see. Bivitter versus Arrest. Maybe we'll get a game 3 here. Bring up the deck lists. Oh, Tortoise is running away. I think you guys disappointed Tortoise. I don't know what you did. Battle Trance, Line Pockets, Double Cross. Portal Getty. This is just the... Even playing the Spores. It's just a deck from 2 seasons ago. This is the Bonk guy. The Bonk guy left a while ago, but I guess Tortoise is a bit of a slow reader. Maybe he, Maybe he just got around to reading it. Lined Pockets with Skewertooth and Redenian. Ooh, playing Slanders. I do like Slanders. Just makes the deck feel a lot more controlling. You get Slanders and then you play Freak Show in addition to the Tunnel Drill. Like, Freak Show is definitely a worse Tunnel Drill, but I don't know, being able to kill stuff is pretty good. I like being able to kill stuff. Oh, he came back. Then double cross Madoc Letho. No Colgrim. Okay. His opponent, Vetter, has got MOBA, Deadeye Ambush, and Enslave. MOBA Siege, double Forbidden Magic, double Revenants. Playing the Iteran. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I've actually liked Iteran in this deck. It feels like this deck has enough engines that even if your opponent uses removal on Iteran, at least that's removal that's not going on one of your scary bronzes. Plus, there's a lot of ways you can sequence it to where the Iteran gets value immediately. Like if you AA for an archer, or you just like lead a Dahlia archer and you expect it to not die in the matchup, then you can play Iteran, use your leader, get value on your Iteran immediately, and your opponent still kind of has to kill the Iteran or it'll run away with the game. Sort of just a card with a built-in fork. Then we've got Deadeye Ambush, Curse of Corruption as the tall removal. Double Incinerating Trap, double Crushing Trap, Pitfall, Serpent, Mahakam Horn. So he's rolling his Atoris. He's got Shoop Odds. Tournament link is full of spoilers. Look at him. Look at him. And then lastly, we got Enslaved Ball. Playing the new Cadaverin and the new Anna Henrietta. Cool. Well, we will hop into this match if they go to game 3. No guarantees there. But I need to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Hopefully when we get back, we'll have a game to watch. But if not, then we'll find some other way to burn some time. Simulate the day-night cycle with the lamps? No, but he has plenty of space to wander where it gets dark if he wants to go to sleep. There are windows that he can see. Let's see. Okay, looks like this match just ended in a 2-0. So the next match we're going to be watching is Bovetter against Thomas Ladder. Let's bring up his lists. got Shield Wall, Imposter, Deadeye, Ambush. Did we see the Shield Wall earlier? No, this is a different Shield Wall. This one's playing a couple away of the Witcher cards. He's got a Griffin Witcher Mentor and a Griffin Witcher. Aside from that, pretty similar. Only playing one Karak Frigate. He's got an Odo. I don't think an Odo was in the other person's list. Next up, we've got Imposter. Oh god, wait, what is this? Imposter Operator. Double Thirsty Dame, double Seditious Aristocrats, an Imperial Diviner. We got spies. We got Emirless Spies. Devotionless Spies. So no Fergus either. All in on the Operator combo. This deck's always cool to watch. It can go pretty big if it gets the rounds that it wants to play. Hopefully we get to see that. And then lastly, he has brought Deadeye, Feindeth, Shoop, Redea. No Eldain in this list. So I believe this is the first elf deck we've seen so far tonight with no Eldain. Opting instead to just play the traditional Matic Redea with a Shoop in it. Yeah, that was a bit of a thing last season, though again, didn't normally play the Shoop. What do you have to cut for it? A Neuromancy? I think this deck normally played a Neuromancy. For thinning, he's got just Maxi. Oh, there's no Matic. It's just playing some bombs. Okay. I see multiple bombs and my mind just assumes Matic's in here too, but nope. Okay. Let's see what these players are up to with the bands. We should be getting into a game shortly. Fame Tortoise is actually my tortoise. Yeah, if we swap over again, the better. MOBA, Idoran, Revenants, Deadeye, Eldain. Haven't seen a lot of Cadaverin. Okay, it looks like we've got our game invites. So both of the NR decks were banned. We're not going to be seeing any Idoran Revs, unfortunately. You watch a single Monsters game? No? We've seen a lot of Scoia'tael and a lot of Syndicate. We saw one NR. Have we seen any other factions? Wait. I've got to be forgetting. I might not be forgetting. We haven't seen any Nilfgaard, have we? Oh, we saw an SK. Right. Oh, we saw the Anna. We saw the Hyperthin. Right. Okay. Saw a bit more.
Speak your
Where
mind.
was that game?
To the point.
Check Quint Cam for channel points. Swarm and Vi. People are still experimenting with vampires. Someone might find something. They got some good cards. I think to say this early in a patch that the only playable decks are X when so much just changed is a little closed-minded. I've seen a little Kelly, not much on ladder. Lead the Fire Scorp. Thankfully, Fire Scorpion no longer row-locked. Otherwise, that making a bomb would be a bit of a big deal.
There's order! NRP! Victory is on the wing!
Round 1 Defender coming out. Round 1 Defender coming out. So not going to use the Defender to try to protect... I guess they're Sappers, doesn't really matter. I guess the idea is just maybe Defender does something in this round, where later on it definitely won't. What about Oncrate? Quarman's Arnagad? Oncrate is much better than Arnagad. Much better than Arnagad. Probably still not very good, but better than Arnagad. At least he floats some value. You can use the armor on like Terror of the Seas, protect your Demon Corsairs. A theoretical world where you're getting value on the new... God, what's it called? Demon Warship, I think. It could be good. You can also use it with a light longship. Cash out the armor on that. It's like a nice answer to Indraga Larva too. Because the duels hit the lowest. You can like crock up some boats and then just play the boats over the next couple of turns while killing their larva. Cadaverin do before? Cadaverin was an artifact that gained a charge at the start of your turn and when you played a tactic. You could click on Cadaverin to sacrifice it and destroy all units that have the same power as the number of charges on Cadaverin. It was a Centurion Lion card, yeah. When they banned Centurion Lion for a month, they decided they no longer had any obligation to keep Cadaverin in the game, so they reworked it.
Clever maneuver.
Special price, just for you, love.
So what do you want to do to this one? You could bleed it and then amnesty it. You could just take the coated weapons. You don't have the second poison for Cadaverin. You could pass. That's also a play. Wait, what? I didn't look at the chat. We watched the stream on stream before the tournament. Did something happen? Was there drama related to Twig? Amnesty, Dead Eyes. Yeah, you can. You're always gonna have a live Amnesty in this matchup. You can like ping Swordmaster and yoink that too.
Oh, I'm feeling sleepy, grumpy, dopey, and bashful. Twig's every Friday. Yeah.
Oh, you're answering. Leader on the minor. Okay. Yeah, they just brought Twig back. They're doing it in a completely different format, though. Whereas the streams for like a half hour and answers questions.
Never had your kneecaps broken.
Bit weird that they're doing like more and more in live stream formats. Wonder what the are the twigs getting uploaded anywhere? It's even on the Plague Went YouTube. So they uploaded the roadmap. They're not putting twigs up there. Huh.
For your birth!
Removes the poison. But still has 2 poisons in hand, so. Not too worried about that. Well, now he's got another extra poison.
The Van Morlehams have particular tastes.
Choosing to hold the charge now. Ooh.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Good charge hold, too. Then you get to amnesty the Swordmaster. Surely that's the play, right? Yeah. Yoink.
Onward, Fryhead!
Just take the fangs. I mean, you can play Anna whenever, too, right? There's no... You ever just want to take a turn off? Not like you're obligated to use the charges. Decide just to take the fangs, make the second poison. There's Feign Death.
The Van Morlehams detest intruders.
It's complaining about ball again, are they? I don't know. Can I use this leader when I make Anna worse? No. Anna doesn't care how many charges the opponent has left. Just makes your leader the base their leader.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea.
By not playing Anna, he is making the Waylay harder to use. Because the Anna would be a 3. Currently, there's no 3 on the board. Now, the Verno might have something to say about that, but... At least you're making him play the Verno before the Waylay token. What? One, two, three, four, 5. You probably get your Waylay too. That has to be wrong. Am I missing something? Why?
You have our undivided attention.
I'm doing pretty good.
The only
Doing
dodge
pretty
is a
good.
dead human.
Cast off your arms, then we'll talk.
Wave the 13, invo a 7 and get 9. Yeah, still comfortably wins. Still comfortably wins. This is a tournament. Hi, blind. Yeah. So, game number 2. Game number 2. Where does teleport? Did it jump?
You best yield now.
Imposter versus enslave. Operator spies against ball. That thing on the left. I mean that thing on the left.
Don't
You mean
ask me
tortoise?
your age. It's
Don't call
only
tortoise a thing. Turn 1, blue coin, thirsty dame. That is a play. That is not something you see very often.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Okay. So informant coming down, making a fire scorpion. No tactics in hand for Thomas. Hey, Shinigami, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Should I call you Shinigami or should I call you blind? Wait, which would you prefer? Tortoises are reptiles.
Feeling a bit peckish.
Takes out the informant. Yoink. Oh no, more peepos. I don't know if I can handle more peepos.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love?
Scorpion gaining charge after being amnestied. Yeah. Copying Fire Scorpions against the amnesty deck. Ugh. Like, I get that there's always going to be good amnesty targets here, but that one just seems so much more brutal. But 20 to 10, Brothen's committed. Better gotta do something. Fire Scorpion, lock the Assimilate. Just run out around one defender again. Okay. Yep. And yeah. Thomas takes the pass opportunity. Better using one of those locks. Now those locks fairly valuable, right? Probably. We at least get to lock Thirsty Dames. There is a Diviner to purify, but there's no Cupbearer. Well, let's see. Except an Amnesty kicks the Amnesty. I guess leaving it in deck for the Menno option. Is he going to push? I think I'm pushing with the Roderick. The Jousts in this deck. So the Helga is safe. I guess not really. It's a Purify, but because there's 4 damage.
Push on! No mercy!
Anyway, pushing with ball. There we are. Roderick in the ball. We are in the semifinals at the moment, I believe. So one more match after this one. Balls have been exchanged. Does he? He does. He does want to keep going. Balls have been traded. Leader is committed.
Few poachers dare.
Lock onto the Helga. Poison onto a Dame. Overloading the unlock a little bit. Purify the poison here? There are Rot Tossers in the deck. There's Rot Tossers and a Fangs remaining. Besides, just going for the ball procs. Not really good poison target on the board yet, though. Gets his leader back with the Anna.
Impertinence is the one thing I cannot abide.
That's a good question. It says base, so I would assume that it's either 3 or based on how many tactics you have. Is it just always 3? Says base copy. Yeah, I'm just not sure what base copy would mean in the context.
That's a nice ring to it, does it not?
Like, the only option there that rules out is you don't just get whatever the opponent has. So 23 to 20. I like the Helga. Although there's no poisons.
something I need to-
Davern. No informants to try to exploit that. So we're just gonna use Cupbearer to finish the poison.
A superb specimen, truly.
He is basically all in.
Never snip for the master's table. Never.
Ah, you have Q left over. But big plays coming out for better.
Out of the way, rabble!
It's cheat. I mean, Anna was pretty good here. Anna was definitely pretty good here.
My, the Van Moorlands, they truly spoil.
Imposter, pretty strong leader to get a copy of. Especially in a matchup like this. Lock their engine, get an engine of your own. Tom is still holding on to his leader. I feel like this is just gonna get you to a... This seems crazy. Why did Dames get triggered to the second poison? Because it's still gaining poison.
Clever maneuver.
Like, if you increase the amount of bleeding on a unit, the Dames grow, right?
Now with tyranny. Yes, that's the right shot.
I say this with very low confidence, but I'm pretty sure it works that way.
Long live the Emperor.
So, leader came out. This looks like an out. Wait, no, the back row's full, never mind.
No hesitation.
Rip. Better takes it. Better takes it. So we go into game number 3. Oh man. Yeah, I could have operated at front. Yuck. Did 2 statuses. Yeah, it was I think all the statuses do, right? Like even if you reapply spying, it counts as a status for Thirsty Dame. At least that's what chat was telling me. I thought it didn't, but everyone told me otherwise. Did I ambush up against Imposter? So what were the traps in this list? This was just playing all the traps, yeah. Serpent Pit, double crushing, double incinerating, Mahakam Horn. And you disable prediction and channel points? I don't know if you can.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
You should not have come here.
Chat was saying you always get Enslaved 3 regardless of how many tactics you have, but I haven't confirmed that.
May your sword and arm be one.
Elven Scout, Swordmaster. Informant makes a Swordmaster. Are there any amnesties in Thomas's list? No. So not lining up anything crazy. Can kill the Swordmaster with Officer and then Saber to get that extra point out of Swordmaster this turn. Could also incinerate and click, but it seems worse. Incinerating no click. Okay. This does snipe a lot of things, I guess. Most of this deck is engines.
Don't ask a lady.
Let's
her
play game
age.
into it.
It's
Okay.
only fun.
Good trade, good trade.
Blood it's a million watt.
Choosing to not pull the Aileron. Is he gonna play Mahakam Horn next? Just like Mahakam Horn, Saber, pull Aileron, then plan on passing. Hey, Solo. Okay, Thomas decided to take the pass. So given round control over to unitless traps. A little scary, but maybe he just thinks he's got enough proactive points. I could see it. I could see it. If any deck is able to handle unitless nonsense, it would be the deck playing Operator to give you targets for your things. Deck is not playing Elias, so can't kill the Operator Dame. Fastest pass.
Oh dear.
Fastest pass from the vetter. So how many traps? How unitless is this elf deck gonna go here? Surely kicking the Bowman. To end that. Oh, hold on to the Swordmaster. Kicks an Incinerating Trap. Picks up Feign Death. Huh. Is there Gambit in the deck? Is that why? Just didn't want Incinerating.
Yes, that's the right shot.
Carefully.
There's the ball.
Out of the way, rabble!
A superb
We got
success.
what,
Truly.
Van Morlem Hunter and Seditious Aristocrats to proc the ball. We'll keep banning dwarves. Dwarves are good, man. If anyone's gonna ban dwarves, it is viewers of this stream.
Long live the Emperor.
Your name, young man, the man should be cursed into an earth.
Everyone has their secrets. Everyone.
Saber said dwarfs are trash. Disappointed in him. Turtle camera frozen? No, it shouldn't be. The clock is incrementing. I think he's just being very still. Yeah, he's moving. Leader charging now. Okay. Okay. So there's gonna be row limit problems. Shinmiri started this conversion. Oh yes, it's finally happening. Shinmiri was the biggest dwarf hater. If he comes around, it's only a matter of time until everyone else does as well. There's so many units in a unitless deck. I think he's worried about getting row capped, so he's trying to beat the clock. Get as many of his points out as he can. Because this is the last card he gets to play. Okay, you can put it ranged and it's fine. That works. Can't just play Usurper to fill it. You could self-crushing. That is technically a play. Is this Nilfgaard deck? It's Operator Spies. Oh no! Oh no! The unitless deck getting row capped was not how I expected that series to end. But there we are. And I believe the finals is set. We got Thomas against Mark. It's the best deck. That's a little early to say. I think the early front runners are SK Warriors, the Lined Pockets deck, the various unitless decks for ST. But there could be more stuff that pops up, and maybe in a week some of those decks aren't any good. Okay, so we just saw Thomas. He is now in the finals with Shield Wall, Imposter, and Deadeye Ambush Shoop. Man, remember when everyone was complaining that everyone was playing tryhard decks in this tournament, and it was going to be really boring and we wouldn't see anything cool? Huh. Too bad all those guys left when we saw Mind Pockets versus Elves for the 10th time. And then we got Mark looped on Line Pockets, Mahakam Forge, and Imprisonment. So his Line Pockets deck is pretty stock. For Dwarfs, he is playing the Dwarf list. I don't know, it's Dwarfs. And then Imprisonment with Seditious Aristocrats and Imperator Enforcers. And Emir. This is Forge deck keeps getting banned. We saw it play one game earlier in the tournament where it defeated Shield Wall. Nilfgaard Imprisonment is quite tryhard. Is this list? I don't know. It's at the very least early enough in the season, and you see this deck rarely enough on ladder that it's hard to complain that someone's playing this. Yeah, I think it's Paya's list. This is Paya's list. I think the Dwarf list is my list. And I think the Line Pockets list is Red Dream's list. I think. Oh, maybe he didn't play Pickpocket. I'm not sure. I think Pickpocket is bad compared to Swindle, which is 1 coin less, but is a 4p. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. You don't need to have Crown Splitters to play Pickpocket. Oh, true. It gets you another tag. Even if decks are boring to him, is the best way to play Gwen. I agree with that, yeah. Definitely agree with that. So just waiting for the bans, and then we'll be hopping into game number 1 shortly. Yeah, yeah, it does that. It does that. I think when I was making this tournament, I logged in to make the tournament, and then as soon as I logged in, it logged me out, so I had to log back in again. And then I clicked Organize Tournament, and I was logged out again, so I had to log in again. But to make this tournament, I had to log in 3 times. It was awful. I hang some tasty strawberries over the tortoise cam? No. Okay, we got the bans. So Lined Pockets from Mark Loop is banned, and Thomas Ladder's Shield Wall is banned. So we are going to see some Dwarfs. We are going to see some Emir Imprisonment. We are going to see Imposter Spies. And we are going to see... What was this? Oh, Elf Shoop. Right. So we've got a full Spice final. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say the Syndicate deck's really good. It worked pretty well for us too when we were playing it.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
So we got Dwarfs against Imposter for game number 1 here. It's this imprisonment list. Yeah, apparently it's just a Pieballs list, but it's still a sweet list. Not something that I've seen before. As far as I'm aware, hasn't really caught on.
A superb specimen, truly. Just a peek.
I'm gonna start 4 hours ago. Biotech getting copied. Thirsty Dame getting his buff. Now, Spies are a frustratingly difficult matchup for Dwarves, as filling their melee row with Spies makes their Barclays worse, makes their Mahakam Guard worse, now makes their Bruiser worse. You have one movement effect that you can use to pull a Spy out with the Poly, but your cards lose a lot of value here. The plan is often to go for a cheeky 2-0. We will see what Thomas does to try to prevent that. The Poly being used aggressively there.
We'll put Mahakam Boot
Boots to Imperial arses.
Choosing not to use the poly armor for the pyro, knowing that it's getting poisoned anyway. Okay. So Mark gets the round 1. Fairly cheap, though always a pretty big card in this matchup. So the plan here is probably going to be Defender, Jam, Resilience, and then just push as long as you can. And just play 2 shorter rounds here. Ideally holding on to some Resilience. What is this trash? Welp. So, I guess this can happen. That's insane. You could argue that these are the 5 most important cards to have in hand right now. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, like this deck plays... They get overloads on the tutors. So that this doesn't happen, but... I mean... sometimes you just get fucked. Get Resilience Dwarfs. Are you playing double tutor? Sometimes you have one stuck in your deck. Rarely do you have both. Yeah, he still has to push here. I don't think this can win. Oh. This is weird. It's a line. I don't know if playing a 1 into playing Justice is the line, but... Holy shit, it gets the ball. That's incredible. That's incredible. I'm pretty sure Thomas still wins, but that's funny. The second coup. There's the Resilience. At least he finds everything late.
That's a nice ring. Is it not? Alright, that's no problem.
Down the Gabor.
He's up to something. We ought to be up to something.
So you just have to Defender there. It's like the only play. Well, this game looks over. It is a lot of seditious aristocrats.
Would you rather I crush your head or rip it clean off?
Ranged Figus. He misses the spy.
The senses can be.
I divined this move from a sparrow's innards.
Would have had the Purify of Vigo anyway. And this Purify doesn't really do anything, right? Don't think anything's getting targeted.
What is it you want?
Yeah, yeah. I can't say I blame him. That was a really unfortunate game. That was crazy. The way that's supposed to go is you force them to play the ball in round 2, and you have the heat wave in your hand, so you get to take the heat wave, and then you develop your resilience units, and yeah, and see where you go from there. But none of that was possible. Rip. It's okay. Now Dorf just has to beat elves. This was the Shoop deck, right? That's beatable. You can beat Super Day elves. It's banned from both sides. Line Pockets was banned from Mark, and Shield Wall was banned from Thomas.
Mahakam wasn't built in a day.
So it does queue up the Dwarfs again. Dwarfs versus elves. The eternal rivalry. The volunteers. Is this plan to justice the volunteers? I really don't like justicing volunteers. I tend to see volunteers as a bit more of a power card, and you justice for volunteers tends to be an overcommit.
A wee hint. Dinny jiggleless.
Well, let's see what he decides to do here. Maybe he was just trying to save it for later, knowing that he doesn't need it round 1 in the matchup. He does want to dig for Neuromancy too. Any other golds he might be missing. Still doesn't have his second resilience unit. Oh, wait, justice into minor. Okay, so he's just holding on to the volunteers for later.
Show me the coin or sod off.
Paulie do anything else in this matchup? Can move a Dwarf back for Dragoon, but aside from that, you'd just be using it to try to greet a little bit of extra value out of Guard. Yeah.
You wouldn't even break a fingernail.
Probably just taking a quick look at the deck list to make sure. And Thomas gives over the round to Mark. So for Defender answers, he's got Moondust and Heatwave and a Sappers. Okay, so it's going to be a little tricky to get value out of Resilience units here. There's a lot of Purifies. Looks like Tortoise is Peepo leaving. Thomas the Defender.
Ha ha! Leave it to us.
And a pretty nice push here.
Feels like a pimp fate every passing day.
Do you want to just play the melee Gabor? Yep, plays the melee Gabor. Tells him to have the Purify. Swordmaster threatening Call of the Forest into Sappers.
What a thistle poison.
Mousing over the Shoop. Huh. I guess not wanting to commit his tutor while he's still missing the Verno. He is down quite a few points. Moondust onto the Gabor. Huh. We'll try to protect this. There's a couple ways of doing it. You could use the Aniro for Barclay, or you could use Leader. Decides to just go for the Leader. Leave up the option to still a Nero for either the Bruver or the Zoltan, depending on how the rest of this round's looking. Nope. He's gone. Oh my god, he gets to Heat Wave to feign death. Okay, that should just be... that should be it. Unfortunate for Thomas missing the Redea in the critical round. But I mean, that is sort of what you get when you play Shoop over a Neuromancy.
Cast off your arms, then
We shall drive the ape men into
He's playing this so fast. Okay, getting the Zoltan, not the Bruver. Not the Bruver. So the plan here to just pass. This is the Yavin, kill the Zoltan, make the Zoltan's company bad. It's tight play. Tight play. And if you play the Yarpin, there's Heatwave onto the Gabor. So leaders traded. Elves all of a sudden ahead. Sultan's company looking like garbage now. Probably gonna be a mulligan for round 3. Really good cards left over for Thomas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So Redea's still in deck. If you can find the Redea, he's gonna have a real solid hand here. Mark with some pickups as well. Does find the Redea. Rebuke the Gabor, and it's sort of like we've got a 5v5.
Have you seen a fuse lying about, have you?
Gets the yoink. Call to Xavier. No, call! Call! No, not the point. Not the point. Thankfully not 3 damage anymore.
To feel, there is nothing.
Just Brewer now. Wait, just Brewer! Just Brewer! Ah!
You can run, you can hide, but
Is it gonna matter? Probably doesn't matter. This is getting the heat wave anyway. Yeah. Don't think it made a difference. Thomas takes it, despite getting his Feign Death heat waved.
The only good human is a dead human.
Wins by 5 points with the bricked Eastingram at the end there. And yeah, Thomas, congratulations. You have won the 25th temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament Series. Mal said you were lucky. Yeah, game one was disgusting. Game one was disgusting. Okay, you have been VIP'd, and if you are in my Discord, feel free to just say something in the general channel, and I can get you your champion role there as well. Yeah, the game one, what was the deck? A Nero, Heatwave, Gabor, Zoltan, and Call of the Forest. Were the 5 golds in deck for the round 2 push. Insane. Let's see. Thomas Ladder. I am so bad at finding anyone in my Discord. Yeah, I can't find you. Can I not search users in my Discord? Wait, from user. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, if you just say something in any of the channels, I can get it for you. If I don't get it to you during the stream, I'll get it to you after the stream. But yeah, that was weekly tournament number 25. Congrats, Thomas. Hope everybody had a good time. The spies list. Yeah, chat was saying it was Payabal's list. I don't know if Crozier took it from Payaball or Payaball took it from Crozier or what. Oh wait, am I getting spies list mixed up? Wait. I'm getting spies lists mixed up. Never mind. I'm thinking your opponent. Thinking your opponent. There were 2 spies lists. There were 2 spies lists. Okay, well, I think to wrap up the last bit of the stream, I think we'll play Gurney for a little bit. Surprised we ended early. That's crazy. These tournaments have been running like to the end. There were a lot of ties. I'm gonna wait for the stats. Oh, I guess I can compile those. Yeah, sure. 1 second. Okay, let's let this run. Let's play a little bit of Gurney. Flutter, yep. There are a bunch of cards that apply bleeding. It's a pretty efficient engine. Procs thrive pretty well. I'm trying it out. I haven't hated it. Hasn't been amazing, but also hasn't been bad.
Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight spot.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I got you. There you go. I want larva. Not this many gold cards. Take the Oberon for now. Find another gold card. Okay. Yeah, we should break Devotion to play Marching Orders. Oh, I guess I can't do that. Yep.
Hey, what's in a boot?
Just play the Flutter now. You can go Flutter into Bruxa into Plummered. Might just be Elder in round 1, who knows?
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
I think Devotion is worth it in Vamps. I don't know. The Devotion on Elder is good, but so is being able to play a Neuromancy. Being able to play some interaction like a Duragare. So he has a Veil. So right now Elder is 50-50 to bleed the Veil. Let's just do this. Get our Thrive. If he passes, we can take with Yigurn. Yeah, that's fine. Bit bit of overkill, but not a problem. Yeah, like if Elder's living and Oriana's living, does it really matter that they have a little bit of anti-synergy? You're probably just winning that game. Usually Elder dies.
Uh-oh.
The gate must be secure.
I don't know. I don't think there's a problem with Anna and Damien. I think that kind of defeats a lot of the point of the cards. Ow. So the plan's gonna be to move the Brewer. Move for the Brew. Yeah, him hitting this might win him the game. We'll see. Attorney was good. Attorney was good. Elder worth playing Defender for? I don't think so. It's only 2 points a turn.
Ha! Nothing like a dwarf to get you out of a tight spot.
Go on! Show me what this toy wheel can do!
I guess he can move it back. He still has his move dude.
Neighbor's challenge once you knock him off that horse.
A fitting gift for our king.
Sometimes you bleed ones. Oh, I should kill this. Okay. Let's do... Okay. Oh, this is another Zoltan. Yeah, I guess it doesn't even matter. Gurney stand at the SK. The SK matchup's hard. The SK matchup's real hard. I think that's what we've lost to every time.
As well as any other.
Okay, that gets the round. Playing around by killing Zoltan. Before he played this, we were playing around Zoltan's company. I just forgot that this was also a Zoltan. Okay, whatever. We're fucked. It was fun. It was fun. We tried. We gave it a good effort. Did he play Zoltan's company? Oh. When did that happen?
Hi-ho! Hi-ho!
They just lead with that round too. You're like, oh, I guess yeah, that's how we had armor on the melee row. That would make sense.
Got a hearty hankering for Gwent.
This it's just here.
Sorry, just was to pat me ear. I swear I only beard.
Exactly. We're Gurney. Math is for the opponent. Playing around cards is not our role. Play points.
Toss it onto the pile, then burn it with the rest.
How many guards and Barclays has he played? None? Eh.
Yet another horn for my collection.
We should still always be better.
Water as a poison.
Did Yarpin get us? Yarpin is 9, 10, 11, 12, yeah, 13, 14, 15, 16, -1. Wait, did we tie?
Get the move on, lads.
We beat that one, right? Yeah. Cool! Oh wait, Yarpin's over here, never mind. Oh. You already played Yarpin. We tie! Wonka frames. It should be fixed. I was pushing an update to Data Driven Gaming. Okay. Let's take a quick detour. See what happened in the tournament today. Let's get a more overviewed summary. 18 Scoia'tael decks are registered, 14 Skelliges, 14 Syndicates, 11 Nilfgaard, 7 NR. Only 2 monsters were registered? Huh. Bunch of SK bans, bunch of ST bans. What's the overall faction win rates? SK went 5-3, kept getting banned, only got to play 8 games. Scoia, however, got to play a bunch and went 17-14. NR looked pretty sad. Nilfgaard broke even. Syndicate did a little worse than break even. Nobody played monsters. NR almost always a blue coin deck. Only played 3 games on red. Did win every red coin game, but only played 3. Monster deck was always on blue. Huh. Blaze of Glory never lost a game. Off the Books also never lost a game. Vampires were the monsters leader. Let's see. So what ended up going on here? So this Deadeye deck never lost a game. Amazing. It's Spies went 3 and 2. Shield Wall went 2 and 1. These were the bans. Oh, hi me. Mark lost 2 games with Dwarfs in the finals. 4-1 with Line Pockets, 2-1 with Imprisonment. Never got to play Elves. Blaze never dropped the game. Line Pockets went 2 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, bunch of stats that you can go through from the tournament. Tin Bao banned 2 Dwarfs. Why is my volume so low? I don't know, turn it up. It looks fine in OBS. I don't know what to say. Yeah, Blaze is pretty messed up. Yeah, the win rate is for rounds. The win rate on the side is for rounds. You can see the individual deck win rates above each deck list. Does not have double larva. Should at least have cooldown. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of things they could do. But like even just Ice plus leader. And Ice sticks around for next turn as a threat. Like just making Ice Twin Charge makes it kind of bad, right? Maybe cooldown 1 is the middle ground. Well, that's not the goal though, right? You don't want cards to just be bad. When will I play around Infiltrator? Probably never. It was one thing when Infiltrator saw play. Now that like no one's playing Infiltrator anymore, it's even harder for me to get into the habit of playing around it. Like at this point, if I'm not playing around it, I just never will, right? Needless formation? Oh, what would the formation do? Formation would just mean boost this unit on deploy, right? You can't do that. Like, you can't make that an order ability. There's a reason why it takes multiple turns to go off. I don't even know if Mieve, just as an order with no formation, would be an okay card to release.
Beneath the sun.
Yeah, like keep in mind cards like Siege Support exist. There are ways to cheat order, even without playing full test. Shield Wall already plays Siege Support.
Dance with me, my darling, dance.
Yeah, I mean, you could do a bunch of things to rework the card, and maybe have it make sense in some way, but I don't know. At that point, we're just making significant changes, and wouldn't even call it the same card at that point.
Your life is worth a great deal more. Take comfort in that.
Is he bleeding my thrives? I don't know. I think the main reason there was he just wanted to put this into my deck rather than give me a real card. Let's be a Thomas.
Stress release is necessary for one's health.
He still gets full value.
The Emperor's dead. Long live the Emperor.
Okay. So we get round one. Look at the bruiser. I don't want this, right? I can just mull it.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
The pass here. Huh. He hasn't broken devotion, right? Oh, he showed us that he's devotion. Played an amnesty earlier. I don't really want to play Elder here. I could just jam the goal, yeah? Yeah, sure.
Enough! Let us finish this.
Need his breasts are bloody, bathing in its juices.
Probably have to pass to that. Yeah, probably have to pass to that.
I feel an edict coming on.
So no Joachim. So we can't Joachim Kumi. Nice.
Van Morlehems, they truly spoil us.
This is gonna suck. Because Ice's not really okay either. So I have to play this, or I give him the double cross onto it. So I guess. Yep.
Please wait your excellency. Falling behind.
Whoops. It doesn't matter, I'm dead on board, right? Didn't have the proc.
Your humble servant.
Wait, why didn't this go off? Oh, it went onto the flutter. Wait. No, the flutter had 3 at the end, right? Wait, did you on flutter? Okay, okay. Let's play one more. Let's play one more. I don't know, maybe we're supposed to just keep playing in round 2. Just accept that we lose, you have the second poison in hand. I could see it. Current Theor Unseen? Nah. I've played against it a few times. It doesn't seem very exciting. Am I the leader choice? Because I want to play Gurney.
It requires patience and a keen
I can't play Gurney without another leader. Then I wouldn't be playing Gurney. Oh. We're playing around. What are we playing around? Surely there's something we're playing around. Tia Zire to buff the Safecracker.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Oh, we were playing around, what's his name? The bear, Boris. Come on, chat. Of course we were playing around Boris. Boris the bear. Armored Arrakis the 5, I guess. Armored Arrakis the tunnel drill. We're getting drilled. I have to keep playing. There's not really an option here. Rotofletter still comes down as a 7. Rotofletter just being whatever number you need for Thrive is pretty nice.
Lucky here, if it ain't simply and wily.
Okay, well, not gonna play into that. Yeah, if you're gonna give me Cleaver and 2-liter charges, I will take it. Our opponent still probably has enough to win. Like, I don't know if we can beat Saul, but we got 2 of his best cards in round 1. Underscore. Hey, man. How's it going? Thanks for the 1,000. I appreciate it. Holy shit. Maxi. I want to get ahead here. I can just do this into Rooksa, and then if he passes, I'll eat his boat. I don't mind just eating the boat. That is a Pog. Is a Pog indeed. Yeah, I don't have a Azrael target anyway, so just eat the boat. Get whatever little bit of carryover. Nope. Taurus isn't there. Larva? So I'm probably gonna want to try to get Elder. Let's do this and play Flutter for proactivity.
fish deck, then leave me be.
He's gonna die. Yeah, it might. Might. I guess it's a very specific problem. There's only one SY deck in a given patch. It used to. I think it's sort of overcame that, right? I don't think it's just the Syndicate pile anymore. There's the Crimes deck, there's the Firesworn deck. There's now this other Crimes deck. I would say post Master Mirror, they've done a lot to remedy that. But that was a problem for a long time, where the Syndicate deck was just throwing every good Syndicate card into a deck.
I call this one the Tickler. The gate must be secure.
I was maybe supposed to just play Brooks at this turn.
Do you have any basic tips for home brews? My home brews just tend to get clogged with bronzes that are hard to win short rounds with.
That is a problem with trying to build decks around bronze synergies. The big thing there is just try to cut back your bronze package as much as you can and try to build more around golds. It's hard to give like any general advice there.
I'll never be imprisoned again.
Let's see. Does it not play the animation if it hits flutter? Yeah, like a general advice would just be start with your golds and then move to the bronzes, but there are some decks that just want to play too many bronzes and they don't work. Like Spies is a good example of that typically. When you build a Spies deck, you want to play almost entirely bronzes in your deck, just based on what cards have synergy. And then you realize you don't have a real deck if you do that. Where do I want this? Let's leave this here. Yeah, it's a good video. Know that you only play 16 cards in a game. Build your deck with that plan. Play Dwarves. We played Dwarves a couple days ago. Might have played some yesterday too. I might play it more later, but I don't have any specific plans on when. I think we lose here. Board and spend should beat us. I guess killing that was bad. He's not Devo, but it doesn't matter. 1 point. I killed Elder earlier. If it bleeds the Vitality, I get my points back. And just everything else in my hand was also losing points. Mostly greed. Yeah, there was no reason to kill Elder on the last turn. He's not Devo. one keyword to a pile is an often idea that you gravitate to. Yeah. Generally, the way archetypes work is like there's a part A and a part B. Like when you play a resupply deck, you need to consider the resupplies, but you also need to consider what warfares are worth playing and how those interact with the rest of the deck. I deleted the warfare deck that I tried to build earlier. Yeah. Like Vamps are a quick example. Yeah, so like I open up vampires. I don't know. Like the bleed keyword doesn't have synergy with itself, so you sort of want to play the minimal amount of bleeding effects while still making your bleed payoffs good. Having an excessive bleeding is bad. You want to have just enough bleeding to make the cards that don't have the keyword or that don't apply the keyword good. Or just like worth so much value that you want to play them anyway. Maybe work better with witches or frigates. Probably frigates. We tend to go a little bit more wide. Or at least a little more wide, a little quicker. Tend to have more ways to protect it. Thrive is sort of the same way, yeah, because with Thrives, you can only play so many Thrive units until you need to also have tall stuff. If you just build, like, a Thrive deck... What does this look like? I guess you play this, because it says Thrive. Like, you can do it, right? Like, it's not gonna be any good. But... I mean... And then you play Ardgif so that you can pull the Winter Queen. And then you play... You play a Yigrin for good measure. And sure, you have a Thrive deck, but what the fuck is Thrive doing? You Thrive to 6. Not really what you want to do. So instead you want to pick mechanics that complement each other and build decks that way. Rather than just searching for a keyword and throwing all of them into a deck. Now, the time when throwing all of a keyword into a deck makes sense is with something like dwarves or elves, right? Where you're actually rewarded for playing more dwarfs. Every dwarf that I play makes it easier to get value on Barclay. It makes it easier to get value on a Mahakam Guard. Makes Gabor better. So you want to jam all the dwarfs here. Elves is sort of the same way with, if you wanted to play Vryhead Vanguards, for example. Not mentioning Brewer. Brewer's a great example of that. The movement deck, right after Way of the Witcher people tried to build, it was just like, I want to play movement. So let's play the leader that does movement things. Then, we play a bunch of engines, which don't really do anything with our leader. We throw in, like, a Milena. We get to play Brehin. He's good with my leader. But then, like, nothing in the deck other than the Brehin had anything to do with the leader. And you were better off just expanding the deck to another, like, sort of mechanic. And either playing Deadeye Ambush to get Swarm or Precision Strike to get removal in Swarm. Because Swarm benefited some of the other movement cards, like Gaten or Gezras. But, like, knowing how to mix and match mechanics is important, I guess. The word I'm looking for. Getty Druids. Yeah, I mean, so you don't want to play a lot of Druids in your Getty deck, because you only need enough to proc Getty. Aside from that, nothing cares about Druids. This doesn't need more Druids, this needs Alchemies. You need exactly 2 Druids to proc your Geddyneth, and that's it. Any more Druids is just wasted. And you might want some redundancy just in case. Like, you might want to play Gremist. There's some benefits in playing a Svalblood Priest package, so that when you don't have your exact plan, you still have that backup plan. But there's no extra synergy in playing more Druids in your Getty deck than as many as you need to proc. Getty and... Yeah, exactly. And then past that, you synergize with alchemy cards, not Druids. I don't know. That's deck building in a nutshell, I guess. I don't know. Did an all Dryad deck. You can see it's awful. Yeah, like, whoops. What's the reward for that, right? That's usually where you start, right? You say this card is good if I build my deck in a certain way. So how do I build my deck to maximize it? What's the card that wants you to play Dryads? Grovekeeper? There's pretty big diminishing returns on having high vitality, as we know from Flutter. That's kind of it. Symbiosis, sure, but that's different than a full Dryads deck, right? That would be, I'm building around Symbiosis. And in that case, there's no reason to play a lot of Dryads. You're looking for a lot of Symbiosis tags, at which point you need Natures too. And it builds from there. Like, the difference between the deck that you get if you start with, I want to maximize the value on Dryad Grovekeeper, and the deck that you would get if you say, I want to maximize the value on Hamadryad, I think are pretty different decks. Notably, this deck would be playable, and this deck would not be. That's... yeah. Okay, anyway, I think that is going to be it for the stream tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let's see who is live, who we are going to be hosting. Weissenberg's apparently got a tournament going on. Let's send it over to him. Oh, Vamp Link? Yeah, 1 second. Last deck list. I'll try to link. I'll link the Gurney deck too. 1 second. There you go. Okay. Send it over to Weissenberg. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you tomorrow.